What's going on, chat? Happy Sunday. All right. All right, chat. We a rare Sunday stream. We'll kind of just hang out, do some raids, and then when the Winter Summit starts at 1, we'll do that, and we'll do a watch party for that. Should just get this all ready. Mute that. Alright, let's sub so that way it's already resolved for later. Right, we don't care about that right now. Cool. Let's check. All right, we're just looking at bolts. Perfect. Oh, did this reset? It did. Perfect. Vanguards, tightrope, mutts, shamans, thieving. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Mutts. 1, 2, 3. 5. Grab a sand few. That's annoying. Shit. So I can go back and pick up some more of that stuff. All right. Let's see. Anytime now. There we go. Oh my god, they've all been mining. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, 0 extra points that way. It's annoying. Alright, let's grab a spadey spade. Go over here. Let's get our gourds. My dirty little secret. Just do 5. Dream. Alright, chat. Let's see if we can snag ourselves another purpley derpley. Come on, Shadow. Do your job. Rough P1, that's for sure. Nothing. Sounds terrible. Yeah, Monodiles, Unknown, Shamans, Mystics, Guardians, Ice Demons. Yeah, I'm fine with this one. Gets Mutts done with right away, too. This is the last scav room. Let's make this. BCP. Alright, so we need to make like 7 piles again. Oh, you bastards. All right, 2 more piles. All right, last pile. Ooh, Dust for Rouge. I need the dust. Damn, that's crazy. That's a shit ton of fucking KC. Miss you so. Dog is passed out. What is going on? Big day, Crown. Big day for OSRS. Very excited to get to the summit today and hear some of these release dates and kind of like where they're at as far as progress on new content as well. Could this be the 40k point raid? It's gonna be close. Might be a little short. Nope, just short. 80 points. Damn. I should have done the Guardians tech. Oh my god, what a dog shit chest. Crown, I just saw you get on. You want to pod something, or what are you thinking? Or are you doing Levy? Or, I don't even know. Yeah, I guess you're doing Levy. Close, close. 80 points. Yeah, let's pot. Okay. What do you want to do? I'm up for whatever. We can do Yama, we can do Tab, we can do Chambers, we can do whatever. Chambers? Okay. All right. Let me. I'll scale it to a 3-man, and I'll look. Pokemon. All right, perfect. Got one. What do we got? Guardians, Mystics, Tightrope, Shamans, Mutts, Crabs. Dog is passed out. For you. All right. All right. I'm ready to run. Pre-potting. Pop into Discord as well. Why did I click smashing? Did not mean to do that. Oh well. Yo, how's the snow down there? Yeah. Oh damn.
What am I doing?
Yeah, it's pretty. That's a lot.
Luckily, it's all just been snow. I haven't seen like freezing rain, which is what's gonna knock my power out. So
Yeah, that's got glazed.
so far so good. I had family in Nashville that lost power because they just got freezing rain is all.
Yeah, I got a coworker who lives in Virginia, and she said that's like more so what they were worried about.
It's really hard to watch every single perspective of this factions event.
Yeah, I'll probably just like watch the finale like right before the Winter
Yeah.
Summit stuff. I'm missing to watch the old school stream.
Yeah.
Let me grab seeds. Don't need Goplar, just need Nox. There we go. Still, it's been like lately snowing all day here. Still, I'm surprised it's still snowing, honestly.
Still going.
Not that it's a lot by any means, but, you know. It's just enough to make it annoying.
Yeah.
Like, we went out to breakfast this morning, and, like, you know, everybody was sliding around a little bit.
Speaking of sliding around a little bit,
Hmm.
my parents were in Nashville,
Yeah.
and they lost power, like, with my sister.
Yeah.
Like, so they decided, oh, I'm gonna drive back to Louisville today in the middle of this storm because their house at home has power.
That seems like a bad idea.
I tried to tell them don't do that. Just wait another day, even though you don't have power. But no, they think that their Tesla can brave
Ah,
Kentucky winter roads.
that's bold, to say the least. Do they have like a Model Y or something like that?
They do.
I mean, like, I guess like the perk is like those cars are super heavy. You know what I mean? But because of the
Yeah.
batteries, but I don't know.
It's a bold choice.
Yeah, I mean, I guess highways should be okay, but yeah. Because what, Louisville to Nashville is how far? Like, it's only a couple
It's a
hours, right?
3-hour drive
Yeah.
normally.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not
Yeah.
terrible.
But I'm sure the road crews haven't been able to get that whole stretch.
Oh
because
yeah.
This is the middle of the storm.
Yeah, you guys are like right in the thick of it.
Yeah. I definitely don't have enough pots for Monodile.
What do you need?
Just like a bit of everything. A ruin or restore. Thanks.
Yep, no problem. Well, that's just not going to help the cause. Just nope. Ow.
You have spec. I can.
Yeah, I got spec.
Do I now? Can I get another brew? If you can spare it. I was bullpiping shamans, and that was not a good idea. I was taking all of the damage.
Oh, I forgot my hammer. All right. Well, I guess you're stunning, so.
I can stun. Oh, this is the non.
This is the not good layout. Oh, you motherfucker. We're doing this shit again.
Stolen. I thought I smashed it.
Oh. All right. Yeah, we missed that one over here, so that's fine. I'll come back around.
Nice.
We gotta set up this one again. We didn't get the melee one.
Shoot. Okay. I'm dead. The poison.
Oh, shit. It's alright. I got it. I got it. We're good. That one, the crabs stayed for some reason, so. Oh, if I would have known, dude, I had a Sandfew. I brought a Sandfew, and I could have given you that.
Dang. I forgot poison can kill you, to be honest.
Yeah, my bad. If I would have known, I would have given you a Sandfew.
Oh, that's okay.
Our points.
Yikes. They're in the bin.
That's fine. Oh, we got a scav.
I'm back here already. I'll scout.
Okay, cool. Should be enough, even to make some extras. making brews right now, so.
Okay.
Make a few extras because I'm not at full health.
I need an overload.
Your overload should be on the ground in the crabs room still.
Oh right, I died.
Yeah.
Classic. When's the last time I died before Ulm?
I get it, man. Put that there. This. Let's see. Looks like the can't tell what's going on here in this thing. If people are fighting each other or if people are just fighting breach monsters right now.
It's the breach monsters, right?
Okay.
So
Yeah. So maybe a combination of
one team has been there for like 5 minutes already. No other team is even going for, or at least taking their time getting to it.
Gotcha. All right. Right, I'm ready to the pot whenever you are.
Ready.
All right.
Go ahead.
Come on. Two-man T-bow right here.
Let's go.
If we got a two-man T-bow, could you go and buy one right now?
Yes. Yeah. I
Damn.
would sell.
Because you could sell Soul Reaper Axe and Treads. Yeah.
Plus, I would sell Missouri just because T-Bow doesn't need it, at least at the start.
That's true. You could just go down a normal Masori, not fortified.
Yeah.
Or yeah, you could literally just like rock Void. Yeah.
To melee.
All good. Oh, you motherfucker.
Wow. big fight.
Pull this up, I suppose. Somebody just got the noon pet at 138.9 KC.
What?
Damn. Yeah, it looks like what? Sarah versus Zammy.
Yeah.
So Team Farmer versus I don't know who's on Zammy.
I think Sarah is like team YouTubers, like Settled, Soup, Farmers. Those kind of creators.
Yeah.
Zammy is PKers plus WoW.
WoW refugees. Yeah.
Yeah. Vandos, probably the least stacked team. I don't know who was on it.
Well, I know there's like a bunch of people, like there's like WoW streamers, there's like PoE streamers, there's like RS3 players. Like, there's like a variety of people.
You got Tyler One.
Yeah, Tyler One is on
That's crazy.
the same one as Oda. And a Butch Pet in my CC now. At 700 KC. What the fuck is going on?
I'm getting late. I'm late to...
No. I'm talking about like my CC with all the pets. I'm not talking. No, I'm talking.
Oh, yeah. The pets are crazy. Wait, another one?
Yeah, literally, like quite literally a Butch Pet.
It's late.
All good. Let's get this down a little bit. Alright.
Oh, shoot.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
I almost, sent it. I need to lock in. Okay, I'm gonna chill on mage. I don't have prayer to. Oh, I tick-eat that. That was so big. Okay.
Ah. Oh, you bitch. Hurry. Come on. Fucking
That was
nothing.
perfect chambers?
Ooh, very nice.
How was that perfect?
It's just like not taking. It's not like taking any damage during like the final phase, like any from any of the specials.
But we took damage from portals. At least once.
I don't know. Hey man, I don't question those things. If the game wants to give it to you, you take it.
Oh, never mind. I got confused. It showed me at the end of the raid what failed Perfect Ulm. The
Oh.
combat achievement was for Grandmaster.
For KC?
I don't know. I have 130 KC. That's not a notable milestone. What could it be?
Well, how many CMs have you done?
It's probably like 20. That makes sense. Let's see.
Because I think the GM is 150. Yeah.
Yeah, 150. Okay, that makes sense.
All right, give me 1 minute here. I gotta bring the dog downstairs, and I'm gonna make myself a cup of coffee real quick.
Yeah,
All
sounds
right.
good.
If you want to scout, then I'll hop in.
Okay.
All right, I am back.
I'm back. I did a little napkin math.
Okay.
And I'm 500 mil away.
From a Tebow.
At Evo, yeah.
Okay. So is
So
that 500 mil including selling stuff or what?
that's the selling stuff, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. What do you what would you feel comfortable selling?
That would be Inquisitors,
Okay.
Maul, Missouri, Dragon Hunter Crossbow, Twisted Buckler, Treads, Sorry Brax.
Okay.
All
That's not too bad, honestly, about like the stuff that like you'd have to sell. Alright. Alright, we're gonna bring a Sandfew again. So that crown doesn't die of poison.
I'll bring one too.
Alright, I'm ready when you are.
Ready?
I think you gotta start it because you're the yeah. Man, we just need to get the purples to start flowing at fucking Tob, man.
Yeah.
I mean, although I think technically Chambers is the best because like the other purples outside of Mega Rare are still decent, whereas Tob they're dog shit.
Yeah. So, best to see purples at Chambers, but the best we can do with these skills is like 7% chance,
That isn't bad.
and Deathless Tob is 11. So, I mean,
Yeah.
4% quite significant.
For sure. I mean, like in theory, we should be seeing more purples at Tob, not only based on the fact that it's 11%, and then also you can finish those raids in 20 minutes, where with this one it can kind of range, depending on the scout. So, yeah, I mean, I think overall Tob churns out more purples, for sure.
Kind of want to make an alt. Because I've done 2 plus 13, it wasn't bad at all.
Yep.
And you and I could just do those. That'd be sick. Because that's like.
I mean, I have another account. It's just level 3. I haven't done anything with it since I made it.
Yeah.
So I mean, I could work on leveling that.
The only issue is you'd have to like bond it or pay for membership. And
I mean, like whatever. That's like pretty minimal at the end of the day, I think. Because I mean, like, if I only bond it when we're doing, right? I mean, like in theory, right?
Yeah.
We should be, we should be getting purples to pay for the bond, right?
Oh, yeah,
so,
yeah.
so like that's the thing. Like the theory,
and you got membership. Yeah.
yeah. Like the thing is, like in theory, you pay for the bond once out of pocket, and then it should yield the results that you need, right?
But you still got to spend a month at Crab.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Start getting a payday.
like, I think I told you, like, you know, like whenever I decide to full way kind of bake into maxing, like, I'll probably like use that account and like level it up and whatnot. So, just because like AFK mining is not fun stream content.
That makes perfect sense.
Or like that would also be the time too. Like I'd be down to like even like make an Iron Man or do like a group Iron Man too at the same time. So.
For sure.
There's a reason why I don't even do sailing on stream anymore.
Yeah, sailing.
I still have high hopes for the skill as an overall.
Yeah.
I just right now it's just very meh.
They got a good baseline of the skill, but yeah.
Yeah, it'll get
Just
there.
hope it unlocks more.
Yeah, it'll get there for sure.
We should find out more about that today, hopefully.
I would imagine that we're gonna find out like about expansions of sailing. I'm curious if they're gonna tie it into the Blood Moon Rises quest
Yeah.
of like being able to like sail over there or something like that. I mean, I think we've all kind of like accepted the fact that realistically, the new raid, like you're gonna have to like sail to the island to get there, some shit like that,
I'm down for that.
which is fine. I'm very curious what we're gonna hear about raids 4 today.
I'm really worried they're like barely into development for it. But apparently it's gonna come out this year. So.
Yeah, I would say I'm still a little bit skeptical about that, but we'll see.
Or two people, Vision and Omu, just messed me up.
Oh boy. Choices, choices.
Omu had a friend who's rank 1 Iron Man. That's not rank 1 as like a Iron Man, but like rank 1 for going dry for a scythe. Finally got it.
Damn, that's crazy.
3,000.
That's
completions.
nuts. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I do not invite that energy into our.
Yeah, I don't. I want nothing to do with that.
Oh my god. And Fizzin is down at top. But,
Okay. Summit though starts in 30 minutes, right?
the finale for faction starts in 30 minutes.
Okay, so 2 o'clock, 2 Central, or 3 Eastern.
Central is Summit.
Okay. I mean, I'm down either way. It doesn't matter to me.
I don't want to watch the finale. I don't know.
Yeah, I might enjoy watching the finale and just working on boosting some Slayer points right now. I gotta get them up for bingo anyway, and I also want to get my Hooded Slayer home.
Ooh, that's good. Good play. Let's just chill and do.
Yeah, just chill and do some Slayer or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Back to Leviathan.
Back to Leviathan. God. God.
I'm almost done. I just need one more ring roll, but I got.
I swear to God, if you get another fucking lure, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I'm gonna lose my mind too. Like I want to be done, but I swear I have to finish it if I'm 2 out of 4. Like.
Do you already have another? You already have an extra Executioner's Axe, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
I started off DT2 with 4,000 Bard kills, so I got the 4 axe pieces. Didn't
Oh, that's
think I'd
true.
ever make more than one, but
Yeah,
now I'm
yeah.
at 3, so. Yeah, here we are. So.
Yeah, I still have my second axe head that like maybe at some point I'll go for making. I got this one safe spotted, by the way.
Cool.
Jump, you fuck. Thank you.
I'll start thieving.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna get 2 more planks and then I'm good to go. There we go. Planks. And a cheeky little axe drop so I can chop this tree down for points.
The Iron Man had 22 rapiers, 11 sangs, 11 justy helmets, 12 justy bodies, 6 legs, 63 of Ernix,
That's insane.
5 pets.
Only 5 pets is kind of impressive.
Yeah. I mean, you already have 2.
That's what I'm saying.
You're on pace for like 10 if you go to
Yeah,
3,000 KC.
God, fuck, I hope I'd never have to go that much. I just really hope that, let's see, I'm at how many tabs? I am at... Did I just get a fucking longbone from a shaman?
What?
I literally have it in my... Oh my god, I gotta go back and fucking get it.
Get it. That's
Yeah.
Free crafting or free construction.
Freak. Let's see. Oh yeah, I did get a long one. That's hilarious. I have done 227 tabs. So I am just hoping by 300 I see a scythe. I would be content.
That's reasonable.
I would be content if I would obviously hope for it to be in my name, but just in general, if I can see a scythe, that would be fantastic. In the next, 75 or whatever it is.
So if you go on rate, that's 10 more purples. Then that's a pretty good chance. 10 rolls at a 1 in 19. It's pretty good odds.
Yeah, and I think I'm a little dry right now overall. Let's see. Or maybe I'm not. So I've seen 4 of Vernix, 2 face guards, a Sang, and legs. So that's 6, 7, 8 purples in 227. So I think I'm a little dry.
Definitely to see one, but not dry in your name.
No, I'm just talking about like overall purple wise, not like scythe specifically. Yeah, I think overall, like, purple luck, I'm like 2 purples less than I should be. Alright. Should be good.
Make a resource.
Okay. I think we should be good. Make the antidotes. Do you need me to make you a prayer enhancer? You got one. Okay.
Tyler 1, you know him?
Yep.
He's killing Varrock guards.
Jesus Christ.
What content? Oh my god.
Someone's like, you know what, Tyler, you haven't played here this game in a long time. Just go do this.
I just go do this.
It's beneficial for the team. All right, I'm ready.
I'm ready too.
Oh, whoopsie.
You're good.
Come on, game. Crown needs a mega rare in his name.
What's great is if I get Tebow, or I guess if either one of us get it, we wouldn't even sell the GE. I mean, I could.
No, I would just trade it to you. Yeah.
Here,
Save GE tax.
whatever.
Yeah, save
Yeah.
GE tax. For sure.
Oh shoot. Okay. Almost died, but we are alive. Okay, another two more. This burn is brutal.
All right, I think we're finally good. Bro. Just die, hand. Just die. Just die. Just die.
Okay. That's right. More teleports. Oops.
I think you're already in cycle.
Yep. We move now.
Yep. Overloads are about to pop.
Let me get a brew.
Okay. Drop.
Thank you.
Yep.
Return. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I'm gonna stay over when we go back.
Okay. Ooh, purple. Ancestral Robotoms. Let's
my
go.
God. Let's go, dude. That's
There we go.
massive.
Nice, like 50 mil
Finally.
a piece.
That's awesome. We
Perfect.
haven't seen a drop like that ever.
Yeah, we
Just
haven't.
the
Yeah,
two
we
of
haven't
us.
seen a good drop in a while. It's been a minute. Oh, dope. Sweet.
Is that a clog?
No, I've already got it. I think I'm missing robe top for Clog.
Nice.
Let's see. Collection log grades. Yeah, missing Robe Top and then Dinny B. Those are the only two like things from like normals I'm missing.
Nice.
All right, cool. Let me go. Let's go meet the GE. Go sell this shit. Actually, that lets me buy. I think that lets me buy my Elder Maul back. Sweet.
Hey.
So that shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. All right. What are these selling for? Celestial Robe Bottom, 111 mil. It's not insta selling. Let's see. All right. I'm just gonna leave them in there, and then whenever they sell, I'll just give you your split.
Sounds good.
Since we're both gonna be online anyway.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I gotta get. Let's do. We're gonna do Slayer now. Let's see. I think I just finished a task. Then we're gonna grab these, and then grab my Slayer skipping gear. Gotta change my darts out. Oh, god damn it. I left some stuff in the Cox Bank. I hate when I do that.
I do that every time.
I got so excited just about getting a good purple.
It's worse because I do that every time. Like, we go from Chambers and we go all the way to Tom.
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
yeah. That, yeah.
weird, and I'm like, oh, wait.
Need that. Yeah. Yeah, that's the worst. Absolutely. All right, gotta go back there. Alright, chat, let me get you guys all set up so that we can just stream, and then I can have this, which means I need to probably just set up a new scene. Let's do... Okay, so let's... on chat. Remove, yes. Duplicate. And then we're gonna just do... So we're gonna make the client here. this. We'll grab the audio.
Keith, what are you up to?
Ooh,
Dragon Spear?
Deer Spears. Do they get? I'm not sure they guaranteed drop. I don't think they're on the unique drop table, but potentially.
Yeah,
We'll see. We can see him. We can see him looting. He doesn't have a looting bag. We can see what he gets from this.
We've got the summit starting in 59 minutes from now. For those that are wondering, I saw a few questions there. Oh wow! So Skidler has just taken out Guzu at the Champions
Skidler's just
Guild.
bullying noobs.
He's
Oh,
just taking
and
out
Oda's
everyone.
hears the call, and Skidler's
Skidler's
running.
running.
He's sprinting for his life. Oda's coming.
Yeah.
No more Champions Guild campaign for him.
You do get a lot of food when you kill someone, don't you? So that's probably why
Yes.
Skidler's attacking people. You get so many Sandfews and sharks, so
Yeah, so
that's actually decent.
So one
food.
of the extra things in Deadman factions to encourage people attacking each other, especially when it comes to the finale, when you kill somebody else, in addition to their normal loot, 15 sharks spawn, 3
You do
Slamfu
point
serums,
boosting?
a super combat, and
Yeah.
So it's really worth
Yeah,
being
I do
aggressive
point
and
boosting.
attacking people. It's like Last Man Standing. You want to get a kill because you want to get the food
Just
back.
move some things around here so I can watch everything.
What? We have just heard of someone that's not. They're not even going to be able to cook this many English, surely. Oh my! There's multiple people. We'll look at Mr.
All on the
Double
same
Shine.
team, all on the Bandos faction, Double Shine, League's expert. He's been cooking up so many plans, so many out there strategies.
Yes.
This man
Right.
asked me if I could do 3 hours worth of questing to test the moon chest for diamonds or some crazy thing in Varlamore. And I'm like, man,
500 anglers.
might be
very
one step
nice.
too far, but hey, he's been cooking. He's been cooking with Telecon in the Bandos faction. Theory wise,
just running
around.
around.
Clipper's looking
But yeah,
stacked.
I do
think
do
they're
point
looking
boosting
sold,
just because
potentially, yes.
you know,
Well,
99 I don't
Onyx-
actually care anymore. So
Onyx and the Magic Fang. They potentially have
Makes
Dave on
sense.
Tridents. I don't know if we've seen anybody at the Kraken so far. Obviously,
Ooh,
DB
I love a
really good
goblin
as well. It's
task.
always really good for the Onyxes,
Goblin
or
these nuts.
Sufferings, or Furies, all that sort of stuff.
Do you think people have had time to get sufferings, or not?
Most of the teams had it on their.
I mean, technically,
good to
Grardor
go
counts as a
list,
goblin
but
task, right?
Yes.
As you know,
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It's
That'd be awesome if
things
it does.
things go wrong.
It might, honestly. Let me look.
Does a spider tank?
I mean,
task
there's a lot
work
of different
for-
teams.
Yes,
Right? Is it
yes,
Zamorak?
it does. That's why I used to. That's why like
Looks like
point
Zami
boosting
and
isn't
Thanos
like the
using
worst thing in the world.
As you can see, Zami's starting to get geared up really, really
Yeah,
well.
Yeah.
too late.
They're going to need to charge them though.
When
They
it
don't
actually
actually have
came
too much
out.
time left to charge them.
Let's see.
So a DFS uncharged is like a
No, but all of the
the
minions count as goblins. Grardor does not, but his minions do.
That's
Lava Dragon Isle. What's going on here?
Interesting.
A bit of DFS farming here as
Yeah.
well. I think it's a 1 in 10 from
I
Lava
would
Dragons in
agree.
this game mode.
1 in 10. That's not too great,
So-
is it?
Need some
Not as good
goblin
as the Wordy
bane
Black Dragons,
weapons
but you
in
can
the
expect
game.
that the Lava Dragons won't be contested. So
Yeah. That's
these
very
guys-
true.
Little PK unit here. Maybe
We
they did a
don't.
bit of a sweep and they just
No,
wanted
we
to
do not.
get some Visages.
No, definitely a good play. Because yeah, like you said, Black Dragons. You might have seen like so many Zami people there earlier. I don't think anyone ever checked, but yeah, it's very. It's a
All right,
good
these
play.
things finally sold for 108 mil. So
Gotta go somewhere safer.
nice.
This man, he's had his
Theory-wise-
pockets ransacked by multiple people. This.
I'll find you whenever.
Sat skilling.
I'm done with this.
I mean, everyone's spanked everything and just skilling, right? They're trying to get
All right,
those
I owe you
final
54
sigils.
mil. So
Shit in the bank.
Sweet.
Saruman faction is their
Saruman
home
just-
based.
Yeah, they love
I'll just put it all in my bank for now, and then whenever we
In the bank.
whenever we link
Like
up,
standing man
we'll
mode.
do it.
Yeah, we've got 16 minutes left.
Yeah, there is 60 minutes. These guys
Until
have,
the
have to be
finale.
prepared to.
Yeah.
'Cause there will be
God damn it! I did not mean to teleport to my house.
finale.
God
The
damn.
permadeath mode starts in 60
Oh, I guess that works because I need to
minutes, so stay tuned for
go
that.
get
Yeah.
my
You
cannon.
think Krend is the place? You think Krend is the place to go look to see if they're going to be charging the
think
DFSs?
possibly. Let's go and have a look at the catacombs. There could be people charging DFSs. Maybe even some last minute killing of the dragons down there.
Yeah.
If we go down,
Am I going to get smoked right now? Probably.
let's go Hill Giants. Go Hill Giants. And,
Grab that, grab
no
that.
one's here. That,
No.
I'm curious to see what the plan is to charge these DFSs because all this work's gone into it, and there's not long left.
Not looking like.
You've got some people coming into the catacomb, to the entrance.
Are they finally plowing my street?
Green dragons and lava dragons. So I think everyone's just taking different dragon spots
Yeah.
around the game to charge them up, but
I mean, this isn't multi, so it's pretty risky.
it's true.
But would go there, but Armadillo seems to always come to GE. Seems to be their spot.
Yeah, everyone is cute. Everyone has their home bank, don't they?
Oh wow.
Yeah, as you can see, massing up, trading around food, trading around bolts, all that sort of stuff. Like skillers have all been cooking it up behind the scenes, like JTW, Hitbox Yonger, all these guys. You saw Double Shine before doing some fishing.
I
Master
really should have
Shield,
grabbed
Yuzu.
expeditious bracelets.
That
I'm
call
gonna grab
right
those.
now will be chaos.
Yeah. That
Who's got
Discord's
this?
cool.
Who's got that?
I don't want to hear that. Yeah. I need bolts. I need
Play
pots.
bolts, runes, all these sort of things. Like, what sigil should I put on? I don't have enough points, and all this sort of stuff going down.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if he does get traded DFS or not. Only one way to find out. Is Skidler still PKing at the Chronicle spot? No.
I feel like the finale should be starting now. But
On edge. It might.
It looks
be
like
time.
from the old school stream that Solo Mission's hosting, it looks like it's kind of like everybody's doing like their final prep of gear and stuff like that.
So if people do go in melee range, it should be pretty interesting.
Gotcha.
Here you can see Team Armadillo gearing up. So we've got Team Armadillo here. I mean, if you look at them quickly, they are looking pretty stacked. All very similar gear. Not many DFSs.
They've
you
opted
can
for the
note.
Crystal Shield instead. Team
Yeah,
Armadillo, if you've
rats,
just
my
tuned in, they
favorite.
dominated.
Could
the
go to
first
Scurious, but
and they
no,
did
thank
very
you.
well at the second breach, PVMing pretty much the whole time.
Yeah.
Team Zamorak, really bad first breach.
You gonna
They
do
basically got
DMM?
thrown off the map, but then they came back really strong in breach
No.
2. They
You're not
took
gonna try it?
down, I think Bandos and
Not
Saradomin,
my
so they came
thing.
back strong there, looking good. Bandos had a bit of a tough time.
I was
at
thinking about
second
doing it.
breach. First
I'm
breach
thinking about doing it
then
just solely for
Saradomin.
the crystal recolor, because those recolors tend to go for like a lot of money.
Here we got Torvesta versus Sick Nerd, the general.
Yeah,
Purpose
that's
just doing
gonna
some
be a
skilling in the background and
very
ready to tag off
rewarding
maybe.
drop.
Yeah, Torvesta on the rampage.
I don't want
Torvesta doing a few
slaughters
bits
or
of
my
good thing there.
expeditions
Probably
through
not.
there.
The safe zone is only a few steps away, but can Torvesta get a crazy combo? Torvesta with the
Torvesta is so
flame
toxic.
again! I feel like the training from
Those
Odin's
are
gone to his
spiders.
head. You know, he's very confident, and
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen this from Torvesta
This
before.
guy, he killed Odinbot one time, but
Yeah.
now he just can't stop. Man.
Yeah.
Oh, into the bank. No.
Oh,
yeah, that
imagine.
bank is a safe zone, so Sick Nerd does
Yeah.
get the escape there on Torvesta.
That guard is, you know, holding his ground. Oh, we can leave there. Monkey.
These guys just doing some skilling. No monkey.
Serphelm.
Looks like he's heading back. Done some Zora. Looking to trade around some gear with the rest of his team.
Here's the other
Saradomin
squad.
faction all trading round.
What's their gear looking like?
To be fair, Saradomin, I think
It's not too
I think
bad.
the farmers have been printing those dragon crossbows. I see a lot of them there.
Yeah.
I think that's obviously been their strategy.
Oh,
They've got a lot of bolters for
That
the final.
special attack is a multi-hitting special
Yeah,
attack
yeah.
as well.
I think that's the plan from Saradomin.
That's pretty good.
A lot of people will be praying mage as well because Barrage is obviously a multi-hitting attack. You can actually snipe and stack out some key members.
Birds.
Wow.
Go
Crossbows.
kill them chickens.
Anyone? No one's charging.
We've got one bone bolt. So,
One person.
I
is
see someone. I don't want to ruin it.
on the corner.
Ray.
Here's Frey. He has been cooking away with the DS2 guys. They've got some crossbows. Frey had a pretty big death at Breach 2, died for tons of gear. Oh, I see a red skull though.
Where?
This is multi-combat just south of the centre. Someone running into the catacombs there.
Down south?
Maybe. No, maybe it was Frey. I don't
Solo
know.
mission?
Okay.
Trollo mission. Greg, what are you doing? You're at the Grand Exchange?
Again, I'm seeing so many uncharged DFSs, by the way.
Yeah. Do people know?
Do people
You
know?
can't get.
There's not that much time. There's 11 more minutes.
11 minutes till people get teleported.
11 minutes till everyone gets.
11
teleported to the
minutes
final area.
is what they're saying, and then everybody's teleported to the
Do you wanna do
Multi-zone.
another To be like, yo, 10 minutes until we literally teleport everyone.
You can see everyone grouping here at the GE. They're trading the emblem trader. Probably got emblems from the breaches. That gives you food, potions, that sort of thing. And seeing quest lamps being unlocked at the last second here.
See a few people with
Everyone
ruinous
trading around.
powers. Hugging. Got a lot
But
of
again,
broken
like,
stuff on
yeah.
Greg. Like, yeah.
Katarina, uncharged DFS. Young Jeff, no charges in the DFS. Like, when it has a darker colour, it's not charged. And you need 50 charges. That's 50
Yeah,
times getting
that is a
breathed
lot of
upon.
time.
Unless they've gone for that dragon fruit strategy. But we haven't seen anyone in the farming guild just as yet. Saradomin's actually come back.
Yeah.
I think they've come back.
I think they're organised. Yeah, they're going to be ready when it starts. You know, a lot of the other teams might not be.
Yeah, Saradomin
this
have been
rate.
the first team to both breaches. They seem the most organised when it comes to trading the gear around and all that sort of stuff. Like, they haven't fared great at the breaches, but looking at them now, I'm not going to count them out anymore. I think they're looking really good here.
They've done well. I'm
I s-
excited. Oh,
I see MMORPG with Phoenix necklaces on. They've got all their diamonds done. So that this is
that's huge.
this team is organised. And if you see in the inventory there, the sigil of finality. So what that sigil does is when you proc that sigil, your next special attack is guaranteed to hit. And what do they have in the inventory?
Dragon crossbows.
And it's a multi-hitting special attack. So that is gonna explode some enemies in the final here. I think they'll be a very, very strong team actually.
Excellent. I've just gone on soup twice. Settled. You're in the
These
same
guys are all in
team.
Saradomin.
Tommy, how are you doing? How's the rebuild going?
I think everybody is in the safe zone right now.
He's got a Phoenix necklace,
Phoenix
which
necklaces
is
on
good.
Tommy, so these guys have managed to sort out their diamond issue. A lot of
Yeah.
rogues chests being done for that. Vorkath as well dropped diamonds, so that's how they've solved it.
You, Papa? He just did Fight Arena.
Interesting.
He's got some
interesting
Phoenix
gear.
necklaces. I don't know how long that's going to last for him, but we'll see.
That's the thing, they've got to be organised. Maybe we can find,
Oh, there we go. Charging DFS.
yeah, charging the DFS Seb Wheezy. I know other people have noticed. 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes until the final. 8 minutes till the finale where everyone gets teleported. It's going to be a massive brawl. It's going to be absolute cinema.
People are getting their runes ready. Because, yeah, if you bring Ice Axe, you can't do any blood barrage.
I think I'm gonna
If you
root
buy
for
runes, you can.
Saradomin.
So I wonder
I'm
if
gonna
that,
root for the farmers.
you know, the loss
Yep,
of three
I'm always a big
bots
fan
and
of
runes
Team
as well,
Farmer.
why not?
Yeah, Nistopia obviously hasn't got an emblem, so you can't buy that rune pouch. The rune pouch note is in the shop. I think it's only 100k points as well, so
Yeah.
ideally you'd be getting a pouch note off one of your teammates. It's an organisational thing.
Here we go. Here's where the chaos begins, where people start saying, anyone have this? Anyone have that?
Yeah,
I
and the
need
time
this.
is ticking as well.
They've got 8 minutes.
Alien food, he survived, he's looking strong, bow and crossbow on. Not too many quest items, that's good to see.
How many Phoenix necklaces?
Buying rune sim, alien
Oh,
food.
no.
Oh,
Do you
man.
think everyone's managed to get Phoenix necklaces together? Because it was difficult to do, right?
I'm not seeing a lot of Phoenix on this Bandos faction. 5
Oh,
cert pounds
wow.
on Team Bandos. I
Let's
see
see,
S2L there,
Skidler's
he's
on
picking up PBM
Bandos.
and Strats
I
as
think
well.
maybe. Trying to see who's all
Night
on there.
Killer as well has been doing lots of Zulra, we're finding out. So yeah, lots of cert pounds. They get onyxes from that as well.
Look at Alfie with
Alfie
that gear.
stacked.
Cert power. Oh, that's just crazy. He's literally just going tank. He's not bringing. He's on Venge. He's
Yeah,
going to be
I-
venging
I-
his
I-
entire team.
I do think some of these teams are bringing Venge bolters as well.
Wow.
Especially for some of the members that aren't as confident in multi. So, you know, they're like the World of Warcraft refugees, the Path of Exile. We've got a lot of Path of Exile people with us.
Yep.
There might be some demon bolters in this final.
That's crazy.
Yeah, basically everyone right now in the safe zones.
Yep.
They-
Gearing up. They want to be ready. 'Cause the second we teleport them, there's no more accessing a bank.
Yep.
You know, just-
Again, look at all the uncharged DFSs on Bandos.
yeah.
I'm concerned. So much work has gone into those DFSs, and they are myth kite stats.
I mean, to be fair, a lot of people might just be like, I don't want to risk dying for
Yeah,
my entire
that is
gear,
true.
so I won't. But at the same time,
But maybe the bottle dragon breath trap is a thing.
yeah.
We don't know.
Maybe it is. How difficult is it to get it? Because I always bite off the GE, you know?
You have to farm dragon fruits.
Yeah, I'm not doing that, so...
And then you have to use it on event somewhere. It's a whole thing.
oh my.
But so I don't think they're gonna have that. 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes until
6.
everybody is going to be teleported to the final area. They have to have their inventories set, so you're going to see everyone just sort of chilling out before the final because they don't want to be caught lacking.
Yep. And then what's happening after the finale as well?
After the finale, funny you should say that. It's
Yeah.
a crazy coincidence. We have the Winter Summit starting on the hour at 8 p.m. UK time. We're gonna hear about tons of crazy updates. Raids 4, League 6. We've got Devon All Stars news in there, Devon Annihilation section as well, and there's more stuff. So yeah, stay tuned for that. It's gonna be really, really exciting.
Alfie showing off the Venge. I don't know if he did that a bit too early there.
Yes, the Vengers. so the Vengers right now, they should be venging up Venge Other on everyone in the team. So when you initially get into a fight, like all those barrages, it procs tons of Vengers and it puts you on the back foot. So that's part of the reason why we're gonna have a lot of Vengers.
Look at them all. Bye, Phoenix Swords.
Yeah,
Please, I
everyone's
need food.
begging and dancing for gear.
5 minutes left.
5 minutes left. This is frantic.
It's cute how they're all organised though. They're all in their little sections. You got Zamorak here to the south. And Lantern Rose Trophy.
I'm seeing a lot.
Yeah.
I'm seeing Tyler Watt. Tyler One has Arim's top and bottom wooden shield there, just standing outside the bank. There's someone asking about Tyler One, but looking. You know
They're
what?
pretty
That's,
good.
that's a really good multi-set.
invent.
Good Phoenix necklaces. He knows what he's doing. He's got the bolt set up as well, so could be doing some damage.
Now, we know where everyone is. We've got Armadillo at the Grand Exchange. They are looking pretty stacked. They've all got Phoenix necklaces, or a lot of them do at least. So that is pretty scary.
Interestingly, I'm seeing a lot on
sorry.
on the Armadillo team. They're going for the full Arim strategy. Look, you see how they have the Arim's hoods on.
Mm.
That means they have the full Arim set. That means, you know, they get the set effect. So they've gone for a lower defense strategy here for big DPS. And I know
Yep.
Pure Spam is a very big fan of the Sigil of Barrows, which
Ooh.
gives you plus 40% accuracy when you use a Barrows weapon. So they're probably banking on a lot of that. Amzi, look at him.
Full Darox. Now, please, I want
love
to see that pop
a
off.
DH snipe.
Alright, so we've got Armadillo there. They are looking very strong. We've got Bandos and Zamorak in the same bank. You know, maybe they're a little bit too friendly.
No, I know, they're choosing
Yeah.
the same bank.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, both of these teams as well, looking phenomenally geared.
Yeah.
Every team has had a really good recovery here, like
Yeah.
the teams that have been down bad at some point, but we've got a lot of Dragon Crossbows, the shields, the double barrows. Everyone's trading around food. 3 minutes left, guys. Three
Yeah.
minutes left.
And then finally, to the west, we have Team Saradomin.
Team
They are
Saradomin.
ready to fight as well. Well, yeah, no, they're all ready. They've even got their prayers up already. You know, they're ready for this. We'll get extra bolts. Never mind. I take that back. Back to Armadillo. Is there any last second? Can I have this? Can I have that? Is there anyone looking undergeared? Is there anyone in nothing? Or
Oh, Mr. Austin, Austin, man. Yeah, he still has the start.
surely
he has
someone
the
has some
start-
gear.
starter armor and Dragon Crossbow. He's been doing a great job for the team though, farming guards the
Oh,
the
yeah.
whole time.
almost got that
We,
Taurus
we
down.
respect it. We respect it.
Right, what about
2 minutes.
All right,
2
2
minutes.
minutes.
2 minutes?
I mean, I've seen a bone bow here. Who's this?
Lock in.
You were-
Ooh.
Too much star mining, I think. Not enough gearing.
About over here. We've got Z Cookies repping the dog bow. Got another dog bow. We've got- yeah, no, but everyone else looking pretty stacked.
I mean, considering we are 2 minutes off, some of them are looking a little bit weak.
Yeah.
But is what it is. We've definitely had some people on utility roles like Z Cookies doing all the skilling and stuff, making all the shields. Yeah, you can see.
Yeah. All right. Can we have a 1 minute announcement? Thank you. Just
They all need to have their food on them.
yeah.
I still see people wanting to trade,
Like,
guys.
should we have a little check? So trade for brews. I don't know if this is so
That's not a good invent.
lacking 5
That's not a
invent
good invent.
spots. Okay, that's not
Okay,
bad.
warm-ups is ready.
Rag.
Rag
Oh,
is ready.
he's always ready for a
Ready up,
challenge.
boys. Yeah, exactly.
We've
guys.
got Rakesy. Yes. All right. We like this. The cookies. Yes.
Yep,
Nice.
good.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe some of the Bandos guys. Alien food.
Alien food. It's not as many brews as you'd hope for, but not too bad still. Very nice amount of brews.
See.
Theory wise, he's been cooking, he's got
Yep.
gear. Tommy, he's recovered a little bit. Okay. That is very nice. So,
Maybe just wait.
Well, yeah, I'll-
do it at
I'll-
21 or something.
I'll wait for your I'll wait for your command, Solar
Yeah,
Mission.
we should do it at 21.
But then people might think, oh, I've got an extra minute. Let me go to the
just
bank
quickly
real
bank
quick.
my stuff. Okay, so just to explain, guys, we're going to teleport everybody to Damon's Crater. It's the big bounty hunter island. It's going to be permadeath, so that means if they die from this point onwards, they are out of the competition. They are logged out, and their team will have to go on without them. All 4 teams are going to be scrapping. And, yeah, They have, when you kill somebody, there's an additional 15 sharks that spawn, so it's really worth being aggressive and attacking people because you can then get your food back by picking that up.
I'll listen a little bit to
Even getting some gear.
Foe
We will see some
Stream 2.
gear up.
Oh, yeah.
That's
What was he
something to
saying?
consider in these Deadman finals is killing people,
Oh, I mean, they're
looting their
just
stuff, and then
preparing.
using that. Then
Talking strategies.
Alright,
Oh, fair enough.
you ready? Are we happy?
Are we ready? Okay, go
Yeah.
on.
All right.
Here we go. We are teleporting everybody to the final zone. Permadeath
It's enabled.
is enabled.
They're going.
They're going.
They're
and
going.
We're also going as well.
And we're going as well.
And
Let
they're
the chaos-
teleported in all over the place. Random spots. There's been so much discussion. They're not gonna. Are they gonna go for the fight? That's the thing. Or are they gonna go and group up? We're not seeing too much fighting right now.
There's a lot
It
of
looks like
Bandos coming southwest.
Oh,
And
Austin!
they're gonna take
no!
out Austin.
No!
No!
You hate to see it.
He
He's
worked so
instantly
hard.
being caught. Insta catch on Austin.
Austin very likely dead. We've
We
got
have
alien food
alien
down
food
to
instantly
the
going down.
southeast.
That was a very quick group by these guys.
Yeah. What about the? Where are the teams hiding? Southeast.
Oh, we have wars going on. We got
Oh,
Zami.
wow! They're already
Zami
fighting.
and Armor is this.
Yeah, Armadillo. And these,
Fighting for the same ground. This is
these-
the final area.
they're potentially two of the strongest teams
These
as
are
well.
two of the strongest teams. We've got Zami at the northwest and then Armor in the final area.
What? And Bandos are dying to the south as
Just
well.
the fucking ice barrages
Where
going
to the
off is
south?
hilarious.
Southeast, over here, down there. Look, they're fighting. Oh,
Yeah, we got some Bandos
Oh,
guys lacking. That's
Messiah
Messiah down. That's
down.
Tommy.
Tommy
Tommy's going to be down
down
here as
as
well. That's two
well.
really good PvPers.
there's a lot of them dying. I'm gonna go back to the north because there's a
Sara
lot more
moving
action
as a
right
unit. Let's
now.
go back to the north. Is Zami? Oh, huge clumps on
that's
Zami.
a
That is
lot.
not a good place to be.
Yeah.
I wish I could.
looking
Again,
pretty
Armadillo
good.
also
In-game.
in a pretty
Yeah.
good clump there. I see a
Can
cold
review
one,
that they
tasty,
have
all in that clump.
broadcast.
Wiggled leading the charge. Port Kazard
Look at this
as well.
clump here. It's like 6 people
That's a
in one
huge,
clump
huge
here.
clump.
Zami needs to be taking advantage of that because you can get so much damage.
Yeah. Wiggled and Reese on the front lines. I've seen them 5 tiles apart. Like really
Oh,
fearless warriors
yeah.
making the calls here.
Yeah, they are
Calling
very
out
good tanks
piles.
as well.
It's all about barraging and catching a huge clump where you can just clump up so many people.
Ceradomin team
AoE,
is looking
nine
great because they've
people
already
amongst
won
Torvesta,
one fight,
Donator,
and the
all in
other
that
two
clump in the
teams
middle,
are
as you
in
can
a
see.
big battle.
Yeah.
So they're going to
Visible as well, so
be
people can't see me.
Torvesta down.
drained.
Donator
Oh
down.
wow,
Vest
they're
is down.
Armadillo
falling.
losing some big members here.
Yeah. To the south as well.
Warmers. Young Jeff getting in a two-man to the south.
Yeah.
Zami's a bit spread. Armor is holding the south here. And a huge they just
Oh,
get absolutely
wow.
destroyed here, Zami.
But then to the southeast,
Big
there's
clumps on Zami.
you
And
got Saradomin coming in.
coming. Are they going to sandwich Armadillo? Armadillo! Oh no, this is so
Armadillo.
bad for Armadillo.
Armadillo.
Armadillo stuck between two teams right now.
Yep.
This is absolutely
that's-
not where you want to be.
That's why you want to be northwest.
Yes.
Because you don't get clumped
Standing in
by-
the final area was not the move.
There's-
Saradomin are coming and now
DCB's
Armadillo.
coming in.
DCB
45.
finality. Oh my god, Armadillo are dropping.
People
They're
dropping
escaping.
like
Armadillo
flies.
dipping out to the southwest through a one by one, but are they running into Bandos?
Oh,
Let's go
no.
southwest. Armadillo, isn't that looking at the one by
Yeah,
one? Oh, they're
that-
getting fragged.
that-
Armadillo just
yeah.
been absolutely wiped off the map. Wiggled everyone in that barrage pile. Oh, that is
That is-
disaster.
yeah,
that is
that
absolute
is
disaster.
a
The
lot of
strongest team.
damage.
The strongest team just got absolutely
But here we go.
destroyed.
Saradomin and Zamorak
Saradomin and Zamorak. Tyler 1 taking a lot of damage right there in the middle. Can he tank?
flipping down.
Big Tonka, Saradomin are all over
Tyler
him,
one.
and he's
Yeah,
down.
he's
Tyler 1 is
down.
out of the competition. Zamorak retreating to the northwest. Saradomin taking up that position in the final area. As you can see, the orbs are the final area, so Saradomin have moved in. Not done too much fighting. They managed to third party on Armadillo there. Armadillo in disarray. Verve is going to go down here.
Oh,
If you get
bad
caught lacking
plays.
from at the back, you are done for.
But to be
They're not
fair,
gonna come
Zami
back
did
for you.
well. They didn't lose that many people. I think
Zami
it was 4.
actually looking to rotate round to the north here. I think they're going to hold that northern position. Sara have the finale area. I think Zami.
Yeah.
Zami is Verve going to get out?
No way.
No way, Verve is getting out.
Yeah.
And Verve managed to escape.
Nice.
move from him.
But apparently they're getting hit from the fog over here. Yeah, you need they need to run.
Okay, they need to respect the fog. We got
Yeah.
the fog is hitting hard down
Where is the
down
fog?
south. I see people dropping from
That's-
Armadillo.
Northwest? Where are they? What are they doing?
Bandos,
You need to get
these
out of
guys-
the fog.
These guys need to respect the fog. Like I told them to get into the final area, but they don't want it. They're going to go
They-
the long.
they're
They
like-
go the scenic route. It's right there, guys. Oh
To
no.
the east,
Oh
team,
no.
to the
They don't
east.
want to get clumped to that 1v1, so that one by one, so they're going up
I
round.
mean, it makes sense, but they're going
But
to come up.
Zami is holding the northern spot. Zami might
Zami
be
are
the ones
gonna
that get
get
sandwiched
sandwiched
now. Zami
now,
might
yeah.
be in the sandwich.
They are.
We've got Bandos coming in from the west. Sora on the southeast. Zami is in the sandwich position, but oh no, Bandos have run into terrible B piles there. Telecon, Sea Engineer, Dino,
Yeah,
all
they're
of them.
getting
Huge barrage
damaged
piles.
so
But
bad.
Zami's leaving them.
Zami are leaving.
I think Zami realised they're going to get sandwiched and they're
Yep.
rotating around to the east. They're going to take up a position inside that castle, I think.
Evie Skip's been left behind. Can he
Yeah.
tank? It's looking like he can right now. Oh, and he's run away.
So
Very nice.
this fog is going to push people into the final area. Zami taking a position inside the castle. You can't attack over those walls. The line of sight is pretty horrible, so we have a bit of a stalemate. Zami
Reese is on his own in front of the entire Saradomin team.
You know Saradomin are licking their lips when 07 Reese is caught.
And he's tanked.
He's tanked. He's
A
tanked.
lot of them seem
Reese
to be
very, very
rangers.
experienced.
Yeah, very,
Moving
very
into the
nice.
castle, we got Bandos in the castle. If we move over, we got Bandos in the castle. You can hide behind those gravestones. You're
Oh,
not line of
easy
sight, you've got
test.
light
Thank you,
towards
Konar,
the
for not
southeast,
fucking me.
Where Zami
Yeah,
are
Zami
cooking
fighting
up
Saradomin.
Saradomin to the southeast.
Cow fights
Big barrage
There's a lot of
piles.
people
in
hit
the
Saradomin
in the
as well.
like
well.
normal
Saradomin
cave, not the
are in
Calphite
very,
Queen
very
cave, which is
good.
Zami
nice.
getting taken out. Several members.
Means I can
of
just
Zami.
cannon the shit out of them.
Zami taking a lot of damage.
Oda block on the front
Oda,
line
oh
right
no,
now.
that's a terrible spot to be caught. Can Oda tank? He's got probably 20 Zami 20 sorry guys on him. Oda,
And
come
he's
on.
doing it.
He's doing a really good job of tanking right here. And his freeze should be up and he should be able to pull him off soon. Yeah, very, very good tank there
Yeah.
from Oda block.
He's done. Oh,
Yeah,
he took
he-
a few
he made
bolts,
it,
but
he
he's done.
made it.
He's been caught in a
It's a
barrage pile.
though.
There's,
It's not looking good for
there's
Big Al.
5 people. That is
Big
not looking
barrage
good.
pile. We got Zami is sandwiched here between Bandos and Saradomin.
Yeah.
We've got Bandos coming at them. Oda block in that huge barrage
Reese
pile.
so
Reese is in
close
there.
to dying.
Oh, no.
Oda so close
no,
to
we've got
dying as
big
well.
names in that barrage pile. That is not good for Zami. Is that Oda down? I
Yes,
think Oda
that's
is
Oda
down.
block dead.
Oda's
Is
dead.
Also in the pile, huge barrage piles here.
Karina's
Rexy is down.
dead.
They're
Rex-
losing a lot of their
Oh.
senior members. This is not good for Zami. Saradomin is in an incredible position, holding the south.
Reese is in the middle of all of them.
Reese is
He's in
Reese is
Saradomin.
really smart, running into the ops, running inside them.
He's going to barrage them from the inside now.
Bandos and Sara have the upper hand. I think Saradomin probably are in the strongest position right now. They've managed a third party. Zami is a bit sandwiched.
Reese is getting focused now
Reese
in the
is
middle.
getting focused inside of them. Once they lose that call, Zamorak are going to not have too much experience. Reese, can he make it out? He's running north.
He's survived.
What a great
but,
tank from 07
but now
Reese. Oh,
Bandos, there it is.
he's down.
He played it well. Saradomin looking very strong right now, but they might get merged in.
Saradomin looking very strong. But
Bandos.
you've got to think though, the Zamorak faction and the Bandos faction probably see all the numbers from the Sara
Yeah.
faction, and they're probably going to start attacking them.
But have they lost their coolers? Has Zamorak lost their
I
coolers?
think Zamorak have lost a lot of their callers. Not too much experience left in Zamorak. We've got Port Kazard still alive. We've got Alfie still alive. We have Mutt still alive, probably doing the call side. We've still got West Ham Skidler in
Engineer,
Bandos. So we just lost
Dino.
some big names alive there.
Oh yeah.
But it is
They are pulling slowly.
the Sara faction is definitely has the upper hand here. These guys need to get into the final zone because the fog will start smoking them if they're not in the final area.
But now look, Zamorak and Bandos, they're taking out Saradomin.
Yeah.
They've seen the numbers like you said earlier, and they're just focusing them. now.
They've seen the numbers advantage. I see a lot of people standing around in Saradomin not attacking people.
Yeah.
You need to keep outputting that DPS. Sara are in this corner now. Big barrage pals. See where Eliot 14 is? There are huge
There's
pals.
4 people here
Yeah.
just dying.
Zami are getting in a huge clump.
Greg down.
Oh,
Swing
Port
down.
Kazard, all of
Port
them.
Kazard,
oh, no,
Guzu
that's a
down.
lot of big callers in there.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's oh. It might be
Sara absolutely have the numbers advantage right now, but it's not over until they're completely got all the other teams off the map. We still have a very
Yeah.
strong unit up there.
they're just taking out the people that they can.
In the northwest, that Bandos team, they still have Dino, they have Skidler, they have West Ham, they have Sea Engineer, they have very experienced multi-people down there. I see Eli, a lot of them are in clumps. The Zami are draining Saradomin. Sara are in some huge barrage piles, all of them getting hit. I'm not seeing too much fighting back. Can't see many hit splats on the Zami guys, but the
No.
Sara guys are getting cooked in barrage piles.
Yeah.
That is the difference in PvP experience in multi.
Yeah, you just need to attack. You just do any DPS you can because you'll dwindle their food, and it will stop them from doing DPS to you as well. So you just want to attack as soon as you can.
Exactly, and remember, when you kill a player in this final area, sharks will spawn alongside their loot, so it's really good to attack people. West Ham
And-
caught out in a bit of a barrage pile on the west side.
Got fog coming in as well now, so
Fog
it's hitting
is
twos.
hitting 2s. It'll be dwindling down the supplies of everyone here.
Yep.
Saradomin still holding the south. Saradomin definitely have the most players left here, but we do have an elite squad from the Bandos faction still alive up in the northwest.
Yeah, a lot of Saradomin still. They clearly outnumber, I think, right now. But it's anyone's game, I think.
There's a lot of Saradomin. This faction has been down bad throughout the whole tournament, but they've managed to play this finale really well. They've managed to third party. They haven't been directly in too many fights. They are in some barrage piles right now. As you can see, the fog really causes chaos. People want to loot food. They want to try and survive. You need to keep attacking.
Yeah, so many people are
damage.
not. So many people are not attacking
right now. You need to keep doing DPS on people. Mika caught out in the middle, right in the middle of everybody. One of the main callers for Saradomin. Not taking too many bolts though. Saradomin making a bit of a push on the west side of the arena.
So many
All on
DFSs.
Dino, yes, everyone. Look how many hits blocks on Dino on the west
Yeah,
side of the arena.
Dino's
Dino
getting focused
looking
by
like he's
this
going to go
group.
down. He is a strong caller for the Bandos team. If he goes down, it's not good for Bandos.
He's completely.
So many arrows, jabs.
so
Nope,
close.
bye, Dona.
He's done.
But Sara
Dino's
are in
gone.
a big barrage pile, but there are just so many Sara members left right now that I think they could
think
do a
they could
good job of
take it,
cleaning
yeah.
up. Saradomin,
theirs.
I think they're pretty much calling single piles right now. Saradomin look like they're taking this.
Wow.
Again, Alfie, huge barrage pile there. It looks like
yeah, they
looks
have
like
the
it's all
numbers.
Saradomin. I would
Yeah.
be shocked if Saradomin didn't win it from here. They
They've
were
done-
down. They got cleared at breach 1 and 2, but they've managed to come back here. Very good strategy. And then in the third of this, Sea Engineer sort of hiding at the top. We don't have too many members left. We've got Mutt tanking for his life on the east side. Sea Engineer hiding up to the north. We don't have too many non-blue players here. This has been Saradomin.
Saradomin
They have
done
so
it.
many people left
Yeah.
alive. And this was the team. I think people were
I
really
know,
doubting
yeah.
Saradomin. I saw a lot of Saradomin flame, but hey, they have done a really good job here of staying alive.
And they are, like you said, just taking out people
Yeah,
one by
single
one now.
powers, Mint Madcow fighting for his life. I don't think it's going to be enough there. We've got Hostile as well, getting absolutely smoked towards the southwest. It's going to be Saradomin.
Yeah.
Saradomin is the dominant
Yeah.
faction
Wow.
in Deadman factions. Who would have thought?
I
I
know.
would not have thought that halfway through this event.
Do you think it was a dragon crossbow strat? Because they took out some people like pretty fast.
I think the dragon crossbows were incredible. Like, it just blew up some people with the
Yeah.
finality sigil as well. That
Yeah.
was the strategy from Saradomin.
Hitting the
Hashtag Sarah. Oh.
Wow. There we go. Yeah, Sea Engineer in the northeastern corner
Sea
right now.
Engineer hiding
He's gonna
up in
take
the
on
corner.
everyone.
Uh,
Can he do it? We'll
Just
see.
got Hanani throwing javelins into him. Who would have known? Sea Engineer, the final person alive. That is it. That is it.
GG.
Saradomin
Team
have
Saradomin
won Deadman factions.
have
They are the
won.
last alive, and yeah, a lot left as well.
Yeah.
A dominant
they
display.
Damn.
dominated
A
that.
dominant display from Saradomin. Some good positioning from there, and them there in the finale, taking up that south
The Engineer's the
spot.
last
And,
one
I
alive.
don't know what
from
they're gonna do
those
now.
two.
Are they gonna
No, I mean, they can fight it out if they want.
Path of Exile on top? We got
you
some
know.
theory, guys, and
I mean,
we
maybe
got-
if we put an announcement in the Discord to say just fight it out, and we'll
yeah,
just,
we
we'll let it unfold.
we see a bit of inners going on. Someone's gonna want the final winning screenshot on
Yeah,
it for Twitter. Like,
Of course.
wouldn't surprise me if you saw some fight. I see Eli throwing up blood barrages. He's about to go down as well. But yeah, that was a very good display from Sarah. Good positioning, I'd say, is what
Very
won them
good
that.
positioning. Yeah.
They got to the finale
Easy
area
task,
just on
easy
time.
100
Never got
points.
hit by the
Alright.
fog. That's
Back
really
skipping.
important in these Deadman modes. And
Or
they
boosting, I
managed
should
to,
say.
they managed to rotate and catch some teams between them and others. So
That was Dead Man Factions first ever of its kind. Eh?
yeah, first Deadman factions. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think we had some incredible moments, and you never know, maybe coming back in the future. But if you guys have enjoyed this, we do have Deadman Annihilation coming up in
Yeah.
5 days.
Yep. And that's going to be absolutely amazing. So many changes that you would have seen some of them in this event. We also do have the summit in 26 minutes as well. So stick around for that too. Who is full HP right now in the middle? It looks like they're going to win it. Zazeran. Can
Zazeran.
he win?
Can
I
he
mean,
take it down? If someone has loads of prayer potions, I feel like the redemption strat
Yeah,
is the one.
potentially, yeah. But does
I see some friendly fire. Tearzu going down, getting attacked. Ma's just eating for his life, but
Because there's going to be so much food on the floor, right?
yeah, there
From
will be
killing
food on the floor from killing people,
Yeah.
and yeah, a little bit of friendly fire going on. There's a bit of a truce to the north. Hanani goes down. Bo, I know he probably
Babel
wants to
dead.
stay alive.
Yeah.
Who do you reckon's gonna take it?
I have a
Anyone, who's your
feeling
money on?
maybe Sync, because look at that
Oh,
food.
look at that food! The sound
Bruise,
there's bruise on the floor.
Sandfuse, Sync's just chilling there.
Oh,
like,
Sync maybe is gonna
he's
take
just like,
this. Then.
nothing to see here, anyone. Nothing
Nothing
to see here.
I wonder if they've got their ground items set up or not, but yeah, people are gradually dwindling out here to the fog. It has been Saradomin taking it down.
Saradomin have done so well, hey?
They have.
Who would have guessed the
They-
dragon crossbow strat?
When I was watching Saradomin kill Scurious with bone crossbows down bad after
For an
Breach
hour.
2, I thought it was ropes for them.
Yeah.
But look, who's gonna win? Who we got left? Framed, we got Framed, Sync,
and
Stewie.
Stewie.
Oh, these guys are all
Ooh.
mates, but who are they gonna choose? Who's more friends with who? We'll find out.
That is very true. Are they just going to take it in turns biting each other?
Framed, Sync, or Stewie. Framed, they're sort of all. Oh no, it looks like.
Frame's low.
Oh no, wait, they're switching. They're switching piles. Are they being fair? Is there still stuff on the floor? There's still a bunch of
Sandfuse,
Sandfuse. They can use that
restores.
to use redemption.
There's not much else though.
Oh no, they're ganging up. Are they ganging up on Sync?
Yeah,
Yeah, they're ganging up on Sync. He was looting all the food.
Yeah, oh, he
looting all
was,
the food
wasn't he?
before.
But he knows where there's more.
Is he going back to that pile? Is there more in that pile?
Oh, it's gone. There's dark
No,
crabs.
it's gone, it's
unless
gone.
it's noted.
Frame looks pretty weak. Like all it
There's
takes is one bolt from Sync to kill Frame.
Yeah. Yeah, Frame's completely out, right? He just
He's
needs
gonna
that
take
one
it down.
hit. And Framed win it. Who knows? I mean, Sync's
doing
taking a
well.
lot of damage.
Oh,
he's
he's
done.
Did he get
No.
KO'd? Framed and Stewie.
Yeah, I think he did.
He's
and
gonna
now
take
Framed
it.
is
Oh,
out.
Framed. He's
Ah,
gone.
he's
And
dead.
Stewie
And
is the
Stewie.
winner. But Saradomin. Hashtag Saradomin.
Woo.
A great performance by those guys. And yeah. Very, very exciting finale. Straight into the action.
Yeah.
I thought teams might be hiding a little bit
No.
in corners, but it was straight flying in. We had Armadillo, Zamorak. Credit to the guys. They put on a great show for us there. Thanks to all the creators. 150 of them coming in. It's been fantastic. So, yeah, we still do have the summit. So stay tuned, guys.
Cool. So we're going to continue talking for a little while. Might have some conversations with some other mods. I'm not sure yet, but yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed
GG,
that.
guys.
Yeah, GG. Thank you so much to all the participants for playing in that as well. Like, that was a great show to watch.
150 creators.
Yeah.
I think someone said to me, like, "Oh, are you sure everyone will turn up? Will we get 100?" I'm like, "Nah, these guys, they've been in Discord calls, they've been planning, they've been serious. They're excited for the next Deadman and everything." And yeah, GG. Thanks to you guys in the chat as well. Absolute legends
Yeah.
tuning in for the stream. The more people that watch stuff like this, the more likely it is to happen again. So we appreciate your support here. And yeah, looking forward to the Winter Summit.
Yeah.
Any spoilers?
For the Winter
We're gonna
Summit,
get
I
in
don't
trouble.
think so, no.
It's in 20 minutes, man. Just wait 20 minutes.
Chat, should we just spoil the entire Winter Summit right now? Right, so the Winter Summit is coming up in 20 minutes, and we'll be hearing about all the announcements coming to it in
Alright.
2026. There are some absolutely huge
Best
things
year.
dropping.
It's going to be the best year. It's going to be so good. And then yeah, Deadman Annihilation coming out in 5 days. You'll be seeing a lot of the gameplay that you saw today. Obviously not as
What's going on here? Date that. All right. All right, 20 minutos until we figure out what's going on. Come on, let's get a superior and give me my imbued heart drop finally.
Keep dreaming.
Truly.
That drop is elusive.
Yeah, I need to get like an Araxite task for that, honestly. Let me know when you bank, and I can go get you your splits.
Cool. I'll head there now.
Okay, I've got like 16 cave crawlers to kill, and then I'll be there.
Okay.
Which is actually fine, because I need to get more expeditious bracelets anyway. On my way. There you go, sir. Minotaurs. Let's see. What's an Elder Maul going for right now? 110 mil. Damn, did Dreads really spike back up? They're back to 220 mil.
I haven't really tracked their price that much, but
Neither did I. I just looked because I was just curious how much they were. Might need to go do some Doom. God damn it. That's not what I want to do. What we really need is we need to find people to do next to get ZCBs.
say that again.
We need to find people to do next so that we can go get like ZCBs and Torva drops.
Oh yeah, I'm down to do next soon. Yeah, what do you need? Just you need Missouri. Fang.
Missouri, Fang, and then ACBs. If you don't already have a ZCB, that's it. Because like, besides for Shadow Phase, and then when you can't attack next with melee during the final phase, like you're using melee.
I see.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Is Tebow any good there?
Yeah. I mean, ZCB is, good for the spec, right? But if you have a Tebow is absolutely fine. Because I do think that she has, like, pretty high mage defense. Yeah, essentially what you're looking for is you're either looking for a Tebow or ACB/ZCB for Ruby Bolt specs.
on, Leviathan. Finish the ring, and I can leave the summit.
So, well, there we go. All right, 7 minutes.
Sweet.
I should probably put on the football game too, because I think Broncos are about to start.
May I play the Seahawks?
No, it's Broncos Patriots.
Who are you rooting for?
I don't care, honestly. Is my honest answer.
I'm gonna go for the Broncos because I like Sean Payton because he was
That's
the
Saints head coach, Catherine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you. Yeah, I just don't know how they're gonna do with Bo Nix getting injured and out for the season now.
Adds a little bit of spice in their season.
Yeah, I mean the Patriots are a good team though, so that's like why I'm like, eh. Yeah, it's the 1 and 2 seed. I definitely want the Seahawks to beat the Rams. That's for sure. So that's about the only thing I actually care about.
I hope the Blood Moon Rises quest is like releasing in February.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool if that was earlier in the year. I feel like, I mean, they've been working on it for, however long now. I feel like we're gonna get a. I feel like that's gonna be probably like some of like the earlier content that gets released from this. All
They
right.
said it's like Song of the Elves level ending of a quest line. And
Nice.
That was massive.
Love it. All right, Konar, don't fuck me. Kelphites in the Kelphite lair. Fuck you. I need to go block this task. I just don't want to do it. Do I have blocks available on... No, I don't. Alright, we're just gonna cancel it then. Easy, easy. We love 17 mutated Zegomites on Fossil Island. Not really, but way better than 121 Kelphites in singles.
It's a rare task.
Yeah, fuck, I haven't done a Zegomite task in forever. All I know is I need the spray. Do I have any fungicide spray? I do. You use melee on them, or can you use range?
It's probably at least been 2 years since I've done that.
I mean, literally, I'm like, I don't even fucking know. We'll just put melee on, and we'll just use scythe and just piss through this.
Scythe go burr.
Scythe go burr. I'm sure the actual answer is don't use scythe, but whatever. I'm sure it's probably a waste because I think they're only. Are they? If they're a 1x1, this is a complete waste. But oh well. I don't really have anything better to use. This is why I need to get a Soul Reaper axe.
That's it.
It's alright.
Let's bring a dragon scimitar. It's not like it's a high level monster.
That's also true. Come on. Here we go. Minute 10. Why is this source not showing up? Audio sources. There we go.
So excited. Here we go. Which Mega Rare is hitting max cash stack this year?
That's a great question. I would love the answer to it.
Hello, everyone,
about to
and
find out.
welcome to the Winter Summit of 2026. I'm Madaiza, and I'm joined by.
Mod Kieran, hello, nice to see you all.
How are you doing today, Kieran?
They're excited.
Fantastic. And this is one of my favorite things we get to do as part of our job. So, old school announcements
Yeah.
at the summit. Hell yeah.
First announcement of the day, hashtag Sarah on my chest. Congratulations to Team Sarah Domin, who managed to win in Dead Man Factions. We hope everyone that was watching at home really enjoyed that. So a real quick shout out to some of the standouts in the team, which I'm going to go off on based on the graphics. So I've missed you out here, I'm really sorry. But we had Settled, Soup, Frame, Tierzu, Austin, Zizaran, Mr. Mammal Foe, MMORPG, Anifusia, Keon, Coleno, and so many more. So yeah, huge congratulations to winning that. What an epic event. That was so cool, so much fun. And who'd have thought that you could somehow organize 160 creators to be in one place at the same time?
I mean, you've tried organising creators.
Yeah, I have.
It's a tough job.
It's not the easiest of things to get through. So, yeah. Anyway, that aside, as if that wasn't enough excitement for the day, we are so excited to be able to showcase what we've got on offer for the rest of this year and beyond in old school RuneScape. We're going to be switching things up a little bit this summit. Sometimes experimentation is good, sometimes it's bad. It's going to be down to you to let us know at the end of the stream today when the poll goes open for you to vote on all the content. We're also going to be asking for your opinions on how the show has been, as well as what you're most excited for. So, what's different? We're going to go through all of the announcements back to back. So if you've got issues with attention span, don't worry, because you won't have to worry about any breaks. After that, we're going straight into the Q&As with the developers. We're going to get some JMods on the couch, or on the bench, I should say.
Interesting.
And they'll be there to answer all the questions for the content that's been on offer for today. We're also going to be doing a whole bunch of giveaways throughout the stream. So if you want to be in a chance to win some really awesome merch, some brand new things that have never
Giveaways?
been on offer before,
My favorite.
then make sure you stay tuned in. Make sure you stick around. Listen out for when we announce those giveaways and the commands that we give so that you can be in with a chance to win them.
It's really cool stuff. Genuinely.
It really is. So let's just get through some announcements really quickly first. And first up, !RS25. It is actually RuneScape's 25th anniversary, and well, we're ready to celebrate. So check out the full lineup of things that are all !RS25 related with !RS25.
And speaking of cool merch stuff, !Starforge. From a full PC and keyboard setup to artwork and epic keycaps, check out our new range of Starforge tech here.
You ever consider getting a
Keycaps?
job on one of those like infomercial channels? You have a really
What
good
about
voice
those
for
shopping
it.
channels?
Yeah.
You know, the ones where you gotta
Is it
like, the price is
QVC?
going down, you gotta get the purchase now.
Call
All
now,
those
this is
ones.
the best discount that you're going to get all night. Anyway, !Vinyl. Celebrate 25 years of RuneScape music with a 5-disc collector's vinyl set from Lace Records, available to pre-order with !Vinyl.
The artwork looks so cool on those. An !Castle. Lay claim to
Ooh.
your very own Lumbridge Castle in miniature form, thanks to you.
Yes, sir. We are watching the
Pre-order
summit
this
colors.
New mini Breck set now.
The mini Breck set.
Hey,
I shouldn't do it because I'm going to mess up.
You will.
You're
mess
gonna
up.
get me
It's
back.
quiet. Okay, I'll turn it
All
up.
right, so giveaways. We mentioned them just a moment ago. !Giveaway. In order to enter all of today's giveaways, you need to be in the official Old School RuneScape Discord server. In that server is a channel called Giveaways, and there is a bot that has posted a message that you need to react to. It is as simple as that. When you see the message come up, react to it, then you're going to be in with a chance to win. But you have to be in the server, you have to have reacted. So !Discord in order to be able to get into there. And our first giveaway is actually going to be the exact castle that Mod Kieran was just talking about. It is the Lumbridge Castle from U2's.
Okay.
You just have to build it first, but if you are into that kind of stuff, it looks amazing. There's so much attention to detail. Over 3,000, well, not over. Oh, no, it is over 3,700 miniature bricks. And I've actually got some stats here. It is apparently around about 16 inches wide and 10 inches high. So it's a pretty big piece of castle.
It looks so good on like a nerd shelf,
Yeah.
anything like that. And you will need 99 construction.
No, you won't. I definitely want to cop one of those myself.
Yeah. And if you're not necessarily feeling the best of luck, it is available to pre-order now. You can use !Castle to head to the U2's website and get your order in. It will be available for a limited time only. But obviously we are starting that giveaway, !Giveaway, in the Twitch chat for a link. And as Aiz has just explained, to the giveaways channel in the Discord.
All right. Well, let's get straight into it with our first roadmap reveal of the evening. It is going to be the Blood Moon Rises.
All right, there we go.
Yes.
So, why am I here?
Well, we kind of want to do a funny travel-style infomercial for Imperium,
Yep.
and we want you, Rice, to do the voice.
Okay, just so you know, I think this is a shit idea and there's no way I'm gonna... Are you tired of vacationing without the fear of imminent death? Well, cast away your stress and open yourself up to the overwhelming horrors of Vampirium!
Last year, we announce a finale to the vampire storyline,
Jesus.
The Blood Moon Rises. In this Grandmaster quest, you'll face off against Lawernial Drakan himself in our hardest quest PVM encounter yet. Now at Runefest, I said,
I don't intend to spoil the events of this quest.
that's still mostly true. However, I think it's time to reveal a little bit more about the area you'll be visiting during the quest. The vampire's ancestral home, Vampirium.
Everything in Vampirium is out to get you. Once you step inside, you instantly feel unsafe.
The landscape is stained crimson from the rivers to the trees. Every inch of the biome is built to
Okay, so very
extract.
Theater
It's
of Blood-esque.
parasitic and bloodthirsty.
The plants are spiky,
Or Stranglewood, I should
carnivorous,
say.
and aggressive. Like if Karamja and the Stranglewood has some sort of up baby.
You'll see high-level creatures roaming,
Ooh,
and even
the
if
fuck
they
are that?
choose
Is that
not to
bear
become
thing?
aggressive, it's going to put you on edge. It's an entire ecosystem like nothing you've ever seen before in old school RuneScape, ruled by a blood-based hierarchy.
But that's not all! Vampirium is full of bloodthirsty creatures who won't hesitate to suck you dry. Including our new cuddly resident, the Maggot King!
All hail the Maggot King. Can you please list off all of the horrifying creatures that are coming with Vampirium?
I just don't know
We
if I
have
want to get sucked
Venators,
off by all these
Snakes.
creatures.
Softer leeches,
Nilochus,
snails,
Nilos?
koala bears.
I'm sorry, koala bears?
Well, koala bear adjacent.
this pathetic purple guy,
Dire bats.
and of course, maggots. So many maggots.
Maggots are one of the many horrors found in Vampirium.
Yeah, for sure.
These parasitic creatures lay their eggs upon corpses, only to then be eaten by one of Vampirium's many predators. The eggs then hatch within the predator, and the maggot begins to grow. These maggots will then use the body of their former host.
So
as a
very
puppet,
similar to, like,
with them
Nightmare.
now becoming the predator.
Parasite.
At this stage, these maggots are known as progenitors, but the vampires also gave them another name, the Maggot Kings. Maggot Kings are one of Vampirium's deadliest creatures, and you'll be able to take on one of these horrors in a new, repeatable, post-quest boss encounter. If you're more of a skiller than a killer, we've also got some new activities coming in Vampirium. First, we have the Bloodwood trees. These medium-sized trees are native to Vampirium,
new
with
woodcutting.
reddish-brown bark and blood-red leaves. Their sap is also blood-red, giving them their name. Next, we have the Stimfikes. These are predatory birds found on Vampirium.
New hunter.
They primarily
Okay.
hunt Letvek, impaling their prey on sharp branches before drinking their blood. Finally, we have the Leechfins. These are lamprey-like fish living
New
in
fishing.
Vampirium's rivers. Using sucker-like mouths, they latch onto other fish to feed on blood and fluids.
But it wouldn't be a great holiday without some souvenirs to take home to the farm. Whether it's a flail
Rokoa's
for
good
that
point. Possibly like a vampire
bloodshot-obsessed
Callisto.
cousin of yours,
That'd be interesting.
a swanky new necklace for your
That
sister,
bear thing.
or a big crimson bludgeon for your sweet old grandma. Those pesky solicitors won't be bothering her anytime soon.
Let's talk rewards. Beating the quest itself will give you access to the next flail upgrade. This is
New
a new
flail.
best-in-slot weapon against vampires. You'll also gain access to another new untradeable reward, a mid to late game special attack weapon that, unsurprisingly, is also very effective against the Bitey Brigade. But the
Okay.
real rewards can only be earned as loot from repeatedly smooshing the Maggot King. First, we have the Seeker arrows, which are modified arrows that can be fitted with
Interesting.
any arrowhead to increase the equivalent arrow stats. Next, we have the Necklace of Pursuit, which is the new best-in-slot ranged necklace.
Ooh.
The creation process will be similar to the Amulet of Rancor, with some improvements made to make it more easily tradable. Finally, we have a new melee weapon, the Crimson Bludgeon. The Crimson Bludgeon
Telling you,
is
Crush.
a new competitive
Buy Inquisitor.
Crush
I'm
DPS
telling you.
spec weapon. Its special attack costs 50% energy, dealing between 70 to 110% of your max hit, while making 4 accuracy rolls. This is one of our most anticipated and ambitious quests to date, finally closing the book on the Mayaki storyline that has spanned
I'm
old
telling
school's
you,
history
Inquisitors
for
is gonna
more
shoot
than
up.
20 years. Keep an eye on our official channels for more updates soon.
I
But for
literally might just
now,
go buy Inquisitors right
get
now.
ready, for when the Blood Moon rises, only one can stand
Yep.
in its light.
Yep. I'm buying
Come
Inquisitors
and
literally
visit
right now.
Vampirium today! Call now and get an extra 50 maggots completely free! If you don't, we will find you and bring you here ourselves. Oh, God. Sorry, I got way too into it, didn't I?
Yeah, you drained Mudq of all of his blood.
Oh, shit.
I don't have enough to buy full Inquisitors right now. But at least I bought one piece. Summer. Okay, so not for a bit.
Well, that certainly was one of the videos of all time.
I think we might have given the video team a little bit too much creative freedom with that one. Shall we talk about the Blood Moon Rises and forget what we just saw?
We shall, because it's very, very exciting stuff. Lord Drakan is stirring, and Mauritania trembles as he has his sights set on one thing: restoring the vampires to their former glory and draining the living world in the process.
The Blood Moon Rises will see the epic conclusion to the Myaki saga with the darkest Grandmaster quest yet. We're going to be chatting to some of the devs later in the show, but Kieran, what can we share about the quest for now?
Well, as part of our Winter Summit poll, we'll be asking you to vote on the quest rewards. A new post-quest high-level boss called the Maggot King, a brand new Slayer creature, and some new skilling activities to get stuck into once you've completed the quest.
Okay.
And that poll will be opening straight after today's stream, so make sure that you get your votes in when it goes live.
I'm sure the biggest question on most people's lips is, when can we expect to see the content?
Oh, I thought you were just going to stick with the script. I had a great response ready for that. Never mind. Well, we did previously share that it would be an early 2026 release, but we're just going to be completely transparent. We wanted to make sure that we were getting it right and taking our time for such an epic close to the Myaki saga. So you'll be able to venture into Vampirium from summer this year.
Okay, so I got to push back a little bit.
Exclamation mark Blood Moon in the chat will take you to a blog giving you much more information about the content. But from one brutal environment to another, let's take a look at the next reveal.
Deadman All-Stars is back for Season 3, and it's going to be bigger
Not as
than
concerned
ever.
about that. We
My
already
name
know
is
when
Solo
the
Mission, the
finale
founder
is.
of Deadman All-Stars, and I'm here to tell you about all the huge changes coming to Season 3. If you don't know, Deadman All-Stars is the biggest content creator event in old school. 6 teams of 5 have a week to build accounts from scratch on a private Deadman world, and then fight to the death in the finale. This competition has led to some of the most iconic RuneScape moments, and I'm working with
Cully,
Jagex to take this season to the
leagues, but
Deadman
PvP.
All-Stars Season 3 will be the first overseas RuneScape
I'm planning on
event in
trying it.
history, with the finale
This one,
taking
it's
place
very
live in
noob friendly
All
this
of our
time,
competitors
where
will
like you
play in
don't
the finale on
lose
stage
near
at
as
the
much as like you
Rosemont
used
Theatre,
to.
and there'll be 3,000 tickets available, so make sure you keep your eyes peeled as they're going to be going on sale next month. But who will we be able to see in All-Stars 3? Of course, I have an All-Star lineup for you. We've got faces old and new in here, a big shake-up of the teams as well, with 4 new captains. Returning, we have the Ode Block Warriors and the Dino Nuggets, and our new teams are the West Ham Weasels, the Perp Rebels, Frames Friends, and the Reese Rhinos. So the teams will look completely different in Season 3, and so will the draft, as some of our old captains will no doubt become first round picks. Now let's get into some changes. The core fundamentals of Deadman All-Stars will remain the same, but in Season 3 there will be some structural differences. The first being that we plan on implementing 6 hours of daily downtime. This will occur in the globally quietest periods of the day in which the All-Stars world will be locked and our competitors will be forced to take a break. We don't want anyone passing out midstream. We'll also be adding a midweek break to the All-Stars schedule on the 11th of June, where the world will be locked for a full day. This is a chance for our competitors to refresh themselves before going again in the second half of the week. Now, when going from Season 1 to Season 2, the overwhelming feedback was people wanted to see more PvP, and that's why additional kill incentives were added in Season 2. As a result, we went from seeing 59 kills in Season 1 to 110 kills in Season 2. However, even though that was great for action during the week, it led to a perceived certainty in the outcome of the finale, which has to change. In Season 3, kill incentives will move to a blood money system, where not all kills are treated equally. Kills in single combat will reward more blood money than kills in multi-combat. Kills on earlier days will reward less blood money than kills on later days. And the impact of deaths will be greatly reduced across the board, meaning that nobody will be turning up to the finale with anything less than the base supplies. Teams will be able to spend this blood money on upgrades to be used exclusively in the finale.
Ooh, that's an interesting
Don't worry,
change.
the incentives will cap out far below what was possible in Season 2. Speaking of the finale, not much is changing here. Each team will line up in reverse draft order and then fight to the death. But we are bringing it back to basics. Use of sigils will be banned in the Season 3 finale. We do want to keep players on their toes though, and no match should ever feel like it's over until the last player dies, which is why a limited use vengeance trinkets will be purchasable for blood money in the finale shop. So no matter how far behind a team is, there's always a chance of a skillful KO to win it all. As for the week itself, Deadman All-Stars will continue to be a more cutthroat version of Deadman, with less forgiving mechanics when compared to the public Deadman modes. High-risk multi-combat breaches are the most exciting part of each day and will of course return as they were in Season 2. But in addition to breaches, I have a little extra spice for you. Missions! Yeah, I thought the name was appropriate. 2 times a day, a new mission will be posted in-game. This will put teams against each other in a race to be the first to complete a task. For example, let's say the mission is to be the first team to defeat all 3 wilderness bosses, and the reward is a corrupted Voidwaker. Competitors won't know what the mission is until it's posted. Will they scramble to get
I bought
gear
that top.
and
I'm just gonna merge that shit
together and just go and fight over the hotspot?
Yeah.
This is a great way to stimulate fighting in areas of the game that aren't typically.
Let me know when
part
the
of
top
All-Stars
gets,
meta. And also will be an opportunity for
let me know
PMs
what
to
the top's
shine,
at.
as some of the missions will have higher skill ceilings than others. So this season will no doubt see even more action. And what better way to keep up with it than
Yep,
through
I'm gonna
our
go sell
new
that. I'm gonna go
spectator
back to the
stream.
GE after
Yes,
this task.
maybe you've noticed I'm not
Yep.
competing this season, and that's because I'm joining
Like
you
75.
guys in the audience with a front row seat. I'll be hosting a new stream using
Quick merch,
spectator
man.
tools, which allow me to
That's
jump
why
all
I
over
immediately went to
map,
the
and
GE
it'll
to
be a
go
great way to follow all of
I
the
can sell
action during
mine,
the
I
week.
just
We'll be
bought
doing
mine.
detailed breakdowns
That'd be like
before the
another
breach and keeping you up to date with the latest stats
but
and
then again, it
analysis
could go
of
up more.
everything
I'm just
All-Stars.
gonna-
Of course,
I'm putting
there'll
in
be
for
plenty
107
more
mil.
gameplay changes to keep the progression in Season 3 fresh, but
See
I'm
what it
going to
sells.
hold off on designing too many of them until we see how Deadman Annihilation plays out. I hope this whets your appetite for Deadman All-Stars Season 3. The important dates for
It's
your diary, the
104 right
competition
now.
week will be on the 6th of June to the 15th of June, and the finale live in Chicago on the 20th of June. I will literally see you there.
Arrow. Like
How exciting is that? This time with All Stars, we won't
Yeah,
only be
it's
sharing
definitely gonna be a
They'll
buff
be
for
coming
Twisted Bow.
together in Chicago for a live in-person
Colors,
finale.
because I'm just point boosting
Honestly,
right now
so
because I want the
hyped.
hooded
It's
Slayer
our
helmet. I'm
first
just building
ever
up points for
in-person US
bingo
event.
that's coming up.
We couldn't be more excited for it to be
So you do
happening.
9
You
Aya
get to
tasks
experience
and do a
all of your
counter task.
favorite Deadman finale
But yeah, live in
moments
Chicago
live
at
on
Rosemont.
stage, as well as the chance to meet some of your favorite creators and some JMods in real life. Plus,
That's
we're
the-
gonna have
that's-
some
that
exclusive
event is the
Deadman-related
weekend before
merch
my
that will be
bachelor party.
available, and like I've had a sneak peek of it. I can genuinely tell you it is sick.
It looks so cool. Like I need to get my helmet in hands. I really hope I can get some. But we're going to have over 4,000 tickets available too, which
Spider
is huge.
task.
That's
Ooh.
bigger than last RuneFest.
Yep.
Spiders,
So,
do I
actually
go
crazy
to
numbers. It's gonna be so
Araxor?
good to have this happening. Tickets will be releasing next month with a 24-hour pre-sale.
Yeah, I did, Colors.
for active
House looks
players
good.
On
Yeah,
February
I'm happy with that one.
20th. And there'll be a general release the day after, February 21st.
Actually, I'm gonna go kill Araxites,
So keep your
see
eye
if I
on the
can get a-
launcher and your email for the pre-sale codes closer to the time.
Now, for those of you that are listening and you just heard active players, you might be panicking if you're not playing right now. Let me just quickly explain, because it is genuinely really simple. Mod Kieran made some good points towards the end there about a launcher and an email. Our interpretation here of active players, all that you genuinely need to be able to do is load the launcher on your PC. As long as it opens up, you should be able to see the code on the 20th of Feb when the day comes around. Or as long as you're opted into email communications in your account settings page, you'll get an email that will have the code in as well. That is it. That simple. We just wanted to make sure that those of you who are active, who are around, that are following the scene, have a chance to be able to buy tickets before it goes out to the wider general public. Yeah, that finale as well, if you can't make it, will be live
I'll just
streamed
go
on
do
our
this
Twitch
normal
channel
spider
as well.
task.
So don't worry, you'll still be able to catch all of the action.
It's going to be so cool to be in Chicago and having a big event over there. It's going to be so cool. But All Stars aside, that is not it for Deadman in 2026.
Yeah, that's right, because we have Deadman Annihilation, which is launching in just 5 days' time on January the 30th. If you haven't already
Made
seen
8 mil off my
my
Hobart
DMM for the
that I just
blog
bought.
that details all of the changes that are coming with Deadman Annihilation.
It's already plummeting back
And
down.
there's also a really, really good video that Johnny MP4 and Pure Spam put together, which will help you just digest it all if you don't want to have... it's quite a long read, to be honest. There's a lot of stuff that goes on with Deadman, but I would genuinely suggest that you go take a look. This Deadman is by far the absolute best one for you to get stuck into if you've never experienced it before, or if you have in the past, didn't really enjoy it that much, felt it was a bit too punishing, maybe full PvP isn't just like your thing. This really is a good opportunity to jump in and give it a go. It's way more friendly and approachable than it ever has been before. So many great changes that should help just make it just feel a lot better, and some of the rewards are also bloody damn fantastic.
And we've also spiced up the finale format this year by splitting players randomly into 2 factions for a portion. I'm excited to see what that does for the results. We've also plenty of sick cosmetic rewards on offer too, so it's well worth taking part.
Absolutely will be. And we're going to be joined by the brains behind Deadman All-Stars Live solo mission in a little bit more...
There you go.
It's happened in a little bit more time, and we're going to go through everything that we can. But before that, we have even more to show you, and I can't wait for this next one, so let's just get on with it.
What do we got now? Leagues? This has got to be League 6.
Begins the same. The sage calls.
Yep, League 6.
Dance. But this time, I was listening. Her trials amuse those who watch from above. Yet none ask what lies beneath. I have watched their endless games. Their souls are mine. This league is mine. This league is mine.
Coming April. Ooh.
It's a little bit terrifying.
Slightly menacing. But we're not slowing down. We're adding a league to the 2026 lineup.
Ah, Mod Aiza and Mod Kieran. My favorite mortal heralds.
Oh.
Is that Yama?
That is Yama. It's honestly, I'm getting a little bit chills here. I'm already sweating enough as it is. So, yeah, I think it was meant to be Yama. But folks, it's right. League 6 is literally just around the corner, coming out in April, and Yama wants to bargain. This league is all about things dark and demonic as you enter into some dangerous deals with the Master of Pax himself.
As with every league, we'll be
Oh,
keeping
Colors,
hold
you gotta
of
do
features
Yama.
you've seen
So much
before,
fun.
such as boss variants and combat masteries. Though on that particular feature, the team have cooked up something a bit different, which we'll share more on in the future. What I can say is we'll be giving you more powerful choices to customize your league experience. Plus, we're spicing up with all new challenges, upgrades, and
Mod
rewards.
Kieran, your mortal chat grows restless. I suggest you calm them before I am forced to intervene.
Chat, you better listen up.
Yeah, behave yourselves. I don't want to have to put that outfit on again and fight the real Yama. Now look, you're going to be able to have your say on some truly demonic cosmetic rewards with the usual roster of a new home teleport, new outfits, and a home banner, along with some new additions like Yama's throne for your player-owned house and an
Ooh.
ornament kit for the Soul Reaper.
Ooh,
ads.
ornament kit for Soul
You can
Reaper
cast
X
your vote
Crown.
on
There you
these
go.
in the Winter Summit poll that will open.
They're gonna make it look like Yama's axe. Yep.
Honestly,
Yep.
as ever,
All right.
nothing
Fuck
for a
that. It's
leak.
gonna make me
So
gonna go grind a
exciting.
fucking Soul
I
Reaper
can't wait to
again.
talk
God
about
damn
a
it.
little bit later with some of the mods as well. So bring on
I don't
April.
think it's
Lord
gonna
Kieran, your smile.
I just think it's gonna look
betrays
sick.
you.
I just
You
want it
know
for the cause.
April will break them.
What's April going to store? It's leaks. It's leaks. My smile's as honest as it gets, alright?
Yeah, whatever. I see through it as well. Exclamation mark League 6 in the chat for the blog for all the extra info that we can share with you for now in regards to the upcoming League Demonic Pacts. Okay.
That's gonna look so sick with the
2026
Oathblade
is
armor
already
too.
shaping up to be a big year for old school. And we haven't even filled in the rest of our roadmap yet. But it's also a big year for RuneScape as a whole because it's our 25th anniversary.
25 whole years of RuneScape. How mad is that?
It's kind of hard to comprehend.
I know.
Like, you know, think about
Nice
the first
feelings.
time you ever played, how long ago that is now. Like, it's terrifying.
It's
RuneScape's
actually
been over
getting
half
very
my
close.
life.
It's getting very close to nearly 25 years for me. That's how old I am. Yeah, believe it or not. But you know, it's also crazy to think that the game itself is older than some people that are playing it.
Yeah.
What a world we live in. But yeah, that's 25 years of quests, new bosses, in-person events, Twitch streams, epic wins, and devastating deaths. So what we did was we asked some of your favorite creators for their top moments over the years, and our amazing video team, with a little bit less creative freedom this time, put together something to share.
My name is Elliot. My online name is Skidler. Let me do that again.
I'm Alex. I'm Coxie.
I'm Odablock.
My name is SuperS.
I'm Solar Mission.
My name is Jimmy.
My name is Framed.
With a 1, spell it with a 1. Sylvester.
My name is Skillspecs.
My favorite community moment of all time was when I built the greatest old school player-owned house ever.
I recently maxed, but I'm gonna have to say probably getting out of debt in the duel arena. I was in 258 bill debt. I mean, brother. Yeah, I was degenerate a little bit. Just a little.
How big the community made the 73 meme.
Favorite memory ever playing this game is killing Odablock and Deadman.
Okay, wait, okay.
Greatest feeling ever.
I remember the Bounty Hunter Kratos.
Bounty Hunter Crater.
PKing a Rune Halberd.
PKing a Dark Bow and Mystic set.
And just being like, holy, that is just so much money for back in the day.
First day I released Gillinor games changed my life.
The Gillinor games recently that's been going on, my mum loves watching that with me. Mama Spectre's been enjoying watching the Gillinor games.
Getting a twisted bow on my Iron Man.
When I found out what Alt F4 did.
Finishing all pets the first time, never felt euphoria like that.
My mum gifted us for our birthday. I think my brother got an Abyssal Whip, and I got a full set of White Mystic. Yeah, my mum played RuneScape. Yeah, she's got an Iron Man.
Flared trousers.
When they did the Well of Goodwill. The RuneScape community has always been so generous. That is such a cheesy answer. So I was gonna watch this and go, this guy's a tosser online.
A wholesome memory for me would probably be winning a video competition.
This like really short guy, he's like probably like up to here on me.
Giving me a Santa hat for winning. His name was Framed. You've heard of that guy before. Very weird guy.
Yeah.
But he gave me a Santa hat, so it's fine.
That's how I met one of my best friends on the game, Jimmy.
I guess people that come to the events that either I participate in or host. Because just seeing everybody gather together willing to watch RuneScape, there's just honestly something beautiful about it.
Carl, did I miss this? But everybody in my clan
So
chat's
many
talking
good
about an
memories in
Oathblade
there,
Slayer
like,
helm.
25 years, the amount of memories that the whole community have.
They
You've
might
all
have
got your own in the
mentioned
chat,
what
I'm
else
sure.
going off about
Just
my
like we
ex.
do,
Okay.
I'm sure.
I feel like I did
What's
not
your favorite moment?
like hear that.
I think mine,
Wait, Oathblade
my
Slayer
most memorable.
That's
one,
what
I think,
people
is
in
when
my-
the old school released.
Yeah.
Like the rush. of
CC are
everyone
saying.
logging in, like knowing what to do, right? That's the
I guess
first
we'll
time
find out
we've
right after
ever
the
had-
stream
we've
because
had, like, a
I mean they're
game
gonna
or
open up
anything
the
like that
poll.
before.
So
that rush of everyone going back through the tutorial and spawning in Lumbridge. Crazy to look back on that now. What about yours?
Yeah, I mean, you just literally mocked me for telling you mine during that video. So I'm going to
Spiders.
change it slightly, but it's related. It would be the time that I got my first fire cape in old school, and there's a couple of reasons why it was so kind of like memorable to me. And obviously, it's your first fire cape. Everyone remembers their first fire cape, right?
Mine as well.
But-
I ran outside and
Yeah.
ran around a lamppost in the street.
I was like,
Genuinely.
I was literally vibrating because I was so nervous from it. But there was actually a few J mods at the time that were in my stream because I was live on Twitch when I did that, and I like to think that that moment helped me get my job here. because those same mods then said to me after my interview that they'd noticed and they saw that I'd applied, and I don't know. I'd like to think that it helps because
They saw your talents.
No,
This man could get a fire cave.
No, not my talents. It was more just that it helped me. It helped someone notice me enough. So a little bit of nepotism hire maybe. But yeah, no. Look, we've got a load of cool things coming up throughout the year to celebrate all of the what a huge milestone this is for the franchise. But there is one that we just have to talk about right now, and it's RuneFest.
Yeah, exclamation mark RuneFest in the chat to learn more about this. But it's so back, not only back, but it's bigger and better than ever before. And this year we're going to have 6,000 tickets available. That is doubling the size of last year's RuneFest, which it's terrifying everybody in the planning of all of this, but it's going to be so good.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. That's 6,000 people to meet, to say hello to hear and share experiences with, and it is one of the most wholesome and lovely moments ever. We've seen the whole... I'm so distracted because I can just see the production crew just like oohing around with themselves. Anyway, it's also RuneFest on our anniversary year, so we're going to be having special anniversary content and lots of surprises on store as well.
Yeah, I mean, RuneFest, we're talking about memorable moments just before, but it's always been an iconic memory of mine. I remember the first time going to one before I was working here even. There's just so many memories through every single RuneFest we've done, and last year's, it was one of the peaks of the year for me. So I can't wait for this. We can't give away much right now, but the level up since last year is insane. And if you'd been at RuneFest previously, you'll know just how much last year already stepped it up.
Yeah, so we're going to be back at the NEC in Birmingham, but this time we're actually going to have 2 permanent stages for the entire weekend, so we can share even more content and updates with you.
So good. One of my favorite things last year was the skill chip challenges, and we're working on brand new ones for this year. I can't wait to see what the team cooks up. It's so fun seeing everybody taking part in them, and the J-mods manning the stations will be getting in character too.
Nice. I also loved all of the community meetups that we did, as well as the meet and greets. The chance to really chat with all of you and introduce you to some of your favorite creators. We'll be bringing all of that good stuff back.
Yeah, and anybody who watched the Golden Gnomes last year, we can't be forgetting the socks.
Yes, we'll be bringing plenty of socks, along with a whole bunch of new and exclusive merch. We'll give you more info on this as we get closer to the time, and tickets will go on sale this spring. Until then, mark your calendars for October 3rd and 4th. And if you can't make it in person, we are cooking up ideas on how we can bring RuneFest to you digitally much better than we ever have before.
And with that said, shall we announce our first giveaway winner? I think we should, because we do have a first winner for the first giveaway for the Lumbridge Castle. Congratulations to Ben Bat. You've got your own 3,700 miniature brick set to build.
Woo! Congratulations. All right.
Let's move on to the next one.
Yeah, the next one. Let's do it. Okay, one truly iconic element of RuneScape, no matter which game you play, is the music. And we've teamed up with Lace Records to bring you an epic collector's vinyl set. It was so hard for the team to choose which song should be commemorated in this way, so they just thought, well, heck it, why not? Let's just do 5 discs worth instead. And that will be covering old school RuneScape
Cave
and
Kraken.
RuneScape throughout our
Ugh,
history.
alright.
We also worked with community artist Encoro to create the epic artwork of iconic bosses on each sleeve.
Pre-orders are also available right now, with this gold disc variant available exclusively from the Laced Records store. You can use exclamation mark vinyl in the chat to head over to that store, and you can also listen to your chosen tracks on all major streaming platforms from tomorrow.
However, as we mentioned, we are doing giveaways, and we are also going to be giving away one of these. This is the RuneScape 25 Years Deluxe Vinyl Box Set. Vinyl Box Set, there we go. Now, I'm seeing in chat, everyone's spamming exclamation mark giveaway. That's really cool if you're not in the Discord, but just in case, so that you are fully aware, spamming exclamation mark giveaway does not enter you into the giveaway. It gives you a link to the old school RuneScape Discord server, which is where you need to join to then react to the message in the giveaways channel in order to enter. So if you want to carry on spamming, you're more than welcome to. It saves me seeing some unsavory comments at times, but if you're doing it to enter, well, you're not getting in. Just make sure you join the Discord, react to the message in the giveaways channel. Yeah, Make sure your DMs are open as well. Our team will contact you directly in order to arrange shipping for the rewards to be sent, so the prizes to be sent out to you. So make sure you've got your DMs open. All right, I think we're ready for the next drop now.
All right, what we got
Hello,
next?
I'm Modalena,
And I'm Mod Husky.
and we're currently out here freezing our asses off on the closest thing we could find to a boat to say thank you for all your amazing sailing feedback.
But we're not just here to say thank you, while also potentially.
Cool, you bought the
giving
vinyl
ourselves
set,
some
or did you
frostbite.
buy the?
We're also here to talk about the
castle.
amazing sailing roadmap we've got coming up.
But of course, this roadmap is subject to change based on your feedback. Enjoy.
All right, let's
Please
see.
get off this boat now. Whew. Now that we're out of the cold and off that sad excuse for
How
a
much was
boat,
the vinyl
it's
set?
time to get stuck into the roadmap. So, kicking things off in the spring, as the flowers begin to bloom and the hay fever sufferers cower in fear,
Pollen!
we'll be jumping straight back into the Tortugan questline with the Red Reef. In this quest, you'll be going undercover and underwater to investigate a shady trading company and promises no shortage of twists, turns, and swashbuckling pirates. For your troubles, you'll earn more trust from the Tortugans, granting access to a new woodcutting area. And most importantly, you'll be all set for the Tortugan Trilogy's epic finale later down the line.
Then, as the hot summer sun starts to burn those salty shoulders of yours, we'll have a brand new player-designed island for you to discover and explore. And I've got the first submission right here, so let's take a look. Oh, well, we definitely can't use that one. Maybe we should have refined the guidelines a little.
Oh, hey, what's this?
Sorry, Nan. Many of you will remember that Varlamore itself began as a player suggestion years ago on the 2000scape subreddit. Throughout the development of Sailing, we've tried to keep that same level of community involvement alive. That's why we launched the Player-Designed Island competition. And after going through all of your submissions, our panel of JMods have selected 4 finalists. So what are you waiting for? Check it out in the blog that's live right now.
We've also heard your feedback loud and clear about the state of combat in sailing. And so, to fix this, we've decided to shoot Husky out of a cannon as punishment.
But it wasn't just me who worked on combat!
Oh, and we're also going to use your feedback to make combat better too. I just really wanted to shoot Husky out of a cannon. We're actively working on identifying the pain points and common frustrations that you have with boat combat. We want you to enjoy the proper fantasy feeling of commanding your crew as a seasoned captain. So, keep an eye out for a blog covering the full details of improvements to boat combat in the near future.
Then, as spooky season comes around in the autumn, we're gonna jump scare you with a brand new Barracuda trial.
Okay.
Thanks,
new
Elena.
Barracuda trials.
You're welcome. What did I do?
Wait, if that wasn't you, then... Alright, so we can't tell you everything about the new Barracuda trial, mostly because it hasn't been made yet. But here's what we can say. We're taking all the learnings from previous trials and incorporating your feedback to make sure this is the best trial yet, even if they sometimes make you want to throw your monitor out of a window.
But autumn isn't just for you speed freaks out there. We'll also be adding a brand new sequel quest for an existing storyline.
Gotta go fast.
Husky, stop it! You're gonna hurt yourself.
I'm okay.
That's right. There's another adventure on the horizon. I can feel it on the breeze. Maybe we'll explore what Will and Anne are up to after they left us stranded on the Pandemonium. Or perhaps Bill Teach has got some news for us
Husky is
after
a
our
funny
adventure on
motherfucker, though,
Harmony
that's for
Island.
sure.
I guess you'll have to find out when the time comes. Until then, sharpen those scimitars. There be pirates out there.
And finally, at the end of the year, we'll have one last special gift just for you. That's right, it's a brand new Sea Expand! When we launched Sailing, we wanted to start with fewer, more focused sections of the ocean first, rather than giving you access to the entire sea map all at once. That means there are still parts of Gillinor's Sea that don't have any content yet. We haven't decided on which ocean to expand into yet, but we'd like to explore how it might tie into the updates we talked about earlier, like the sequel quest or the new Barracuda trial. If you have any ideas, please let us know.
And that's the 2026 Sailing
It's not a bad
Roadmap.
sailing update overall.
Isn't it beautiful?
Now, just one last thing before we go.
We want to say thank you for all of the amazing feedback we've gotten from sailing so far. Without it, sailing wouldn't be the skill that it is today. So thank you so much for watching, and please do enjoy the rest of the summit. Now, however,
I've got some J-mods to spec.
Oh god, run!
I love that video. And there it is. With the launch of Sailing, Old School's first ever new skill at the end of last year, it was such a huge moment for the game, players and us as staff alike. It was a monumental addition to Gielinor, but honestly it was just the start. So throughout 2026, we have multiple sailing focused updates to bring you even more to discover out on sea.
I just can't get over how much you look like the digital version of yourself.
Well, they did a good job, thank you, video
Spitting
team.
double. Right, sailing even has its very own roadmap, and it's looking so good. But we do want to point out that the roadmap's changed a little bit since we recorded that video, and we can show you the updated roadmap now. This has largely been driven by feedback, and we know combat's been something that has had lots of feedback for us to address, and hence we've swapped some things around here. You can see boat combat fixes are now in spring. The Red Reef quest we've moved to the summer, so we can focus just on those combat fixes. And the sea expansion listed in winter may come slightly later than that, so we've changed this to say beyond, and we'll give you more information as we're more confident on when exactly that will be. But we've got more quests, a new Barracuda trial, a much requested update to fix the combat's part of the skill, and we're expanding the very sea itself.
We are. Plus, there is the player-designed island, and we're going to be showing you the finalists later. And I'm telling you now, picking is going to be hard. They're all so good, and you get to decide by voting on them.
And as always, I will take a moment to just stress that the roadmap we've shared isn't final. We'll be confirming everything along the way with you all. Feedback will mean sometimes we have to make changes to things, as well as dates.
Yeah, and if you have questions, I'm sure there are many that are flowing through in the chat in between all of the exclamation mark giveaway and exclamation mark something else that you're trying to get more information on. But save them for a few moments. The devs will be joining us in just a little bit, but we do have one last big reveal to go over tonight. Are
And
you
you
ready?
keep saying things in the chat.
What
I
did they
really
say? What could it be?
Alright, let's go.
Grades 4.
It's not. There hasn't been any new
Trusted
content.
allies.
We already knew about.
The balance of the world is fracturing. Lucien's machinations threaten the world in ways even he could not have imagined. And despite every sacrifice, every loss, we must yet redouble our efforts. Guardians of Armadyl, it was never my desire to ask this of you. White Knights of Falador, we must put aside our differences once again. Adventurer, I ask that you bring your force to bear. We must continue to risk everything to stop the forces of destruction. It was never meant to open Guthix's archive. The final resting place for objects of untold power stands exposed before us. A battle rages on between numerous factions. We will not be welcome. War cannot be allowed to rage on the surface, or we will never know peace. Chaos must be contained, or the world will burn.
I see
with
he's
its
saying
will.
God Wars 2.
A lust for power shall not be satiated, or everything will be lost. We are the only ones standing in the way of an endless war. The power in the archive may aid us if we are strong enough. The balance must hold, no matter the cost.
Fractured Archive. Ooh.
Fourth raid.
Fourth raid. TFA. Late 2026.
TFA?
Yeah. Do we pot TFA?
Holy Pog Champion, what a reveal to end on. Our fourth raid is finally on its way, and we're going to be talking to Mods Arcane and Ed in a few minutes to find out
Yeah,
more.
I
But
definitely want to
before
listen to
then,
that.
Let's have a quick look at Old School's roadmap for this year, because there are some things that we've not talked about in there. Right, look at that, and alongside this, we have a new command.
Ooh,
for
Echo
you,
Bosses are coming back for
and that
leads.
is exclamation mark roadmap.
You'll also see there are 2 releases on the roadmap that we have not spoke about today. We'll be doing another sweep up this year, following the huge success of the summer sweep up in 2025.
Ooh,
so
another
expect
bingo.
a bunch of blogs going into detail on a whole host of changes you'll get the chance to vote on. We're talking skilling, PVM and combat systems, world/UX polish, and much, much more.
Yeah, and in addition to that, you may also remember that when we first announced Gridmaster last year, we spoke about the bingo system being designed with a life beyond that event in mind, and we're excited to announce that Old School RuneScape will have a bingo community feature coming this autumn.
Oh, nice.
If
So
it
for
passes
clan
the vote,
events.
of course.
Yeah, so good. I think I can't stress how important things like
That is
sweep up
sweet.
are
This way people don't have to like spend all the time to make it and everything. I know the guys who build ours spend a shit ton of time on it.
These sweep ups the last couple of years, they make genuinely quite a big difference to making sure we're looking after the game, ready for the future, as well as adding all these exciting new bits and pieces as well.
Yeah, huge amount of info to be shared in there. And remember, folks, if you've not been able to catch up on everything, stay on top of it whilst we've been talking through, then just head to the Old School RuneScape website. There is a whole bunch of blogs that the community team have been working tirelessly to get uploaded and live ready for right now. They'll all be on there. Go and have a look at them, take a read through them. Maybe just wait until after the stream, though, because we are going to now have a lovely chat with Mods Ed and Mods Arcane. I don't know if I call you Mods Arcane. Mod Ed, Mod Arcane. Welcome both to the stream. How are you both doing today?
I'm doing great. I feel really nervous and excited, and I really want to read Twitch chat right now.
Well, you can't. Sorry, we can.
There was so much anticipation for this video to finally go.
Yeah, they were saying, "Oh God, that's Mod Arcane. Who invited this guy?" No, they love you really. No, there's so much to dive into. So yeah, let's get into it. Let's talk raids. We want to have initially a little bit of a lowdown.
Yeah.
So what can you say about how it feels to finally being able to talk about the Fractured Archive?
It feels great. We've been thinking about this raid for almost like 3 years now, right? Obviously, back at TOA, we're thinking like, what's next? And as much as we're all kind of exhausted at the end of that, we're like, we've got to start preparing, right? And thinking about what would be working, what would work really well, so we can start like moving towards that direction. And there actually has been some hints in the game, like post Wild Gothic Sleeps, like kind of alluding to this for the people that maybe have been a bit more keen eye. But yeah, it feels great to be able to talk about this and start comms about like rewards and things like that going forward.
Have we seen anyone see those hints at all? Or comment on
I've seen it on the wiki, so people definitely do know.
Of course, the wiki's
the wiki knows everything.
They're always watching.
How about you, Ed?
Yeah, it's. I think it's just really exciting to be working on. I think I don't really know how to sort of like word it. It's sort of like I feel like this maybe isn't what people are expecting, but I think hopefully in a good way. Like it's a really nice surprise that we're doing a raid with this sort of style, this sort of thematics. Like when you look at like the last couple of raids, it's sort of like you could kind of guess we were going to go to the desert. Like obviously desert raid, that was sort of a given. Like vampire raid, okay, yeah, sure, that made sense. But this is sort of like it was sort of a bit of maybe one that people maybe weren't expecting, but I think hopefully still really exciting. It's really nice to be able to really surprise people with this one, and it's some really, really awesome thematics that we get to play with here.
I mean, the video is so good. Like that really helps to sell it. Obviously, we can't go into like giving absolutely everything away, but can you walk us through any of the learnings that we've taken from the previous raids and how they're informing the design for this one, Arcane?
So there's two big ones in my mind. One is we're kind of like cutting out a lot of the chaff. Like we're trying to like have like a bit of a lean, like focused experience, and that's kind of the big part that we've seen
Boss
over
Rush.
the past 3 raids.
Love it.
Is that the thing that people like the most is the bosses, is a reality, right? So TOB obviously didn't have like any skilling content or anything like that, and that seems to be the format that kind of resonates the most. As much as it might not necessarily be everyone's favorite raid, it's definitely the one that stands out the most when people do have a favorite raid. So we kind of want to lean into that a lot more. So this raid is going to be like a more of a lean, focused bossing experience. No skilling, no puzzle rooms or anything like that.
Thank God, no puzzle
invocation
rooms.
system. As much as there was like pros to that, there's obviously cons as well, and we just want to focus on having really good, like epic bosses.
Yeah. It's always really hard to get difficulty comparisons, right? Because like there's so many different vectors that you can consider difficulty. But how would you start to describe where this raid is going to be positioned, like compared to the existing raids we already have?
So because it's obviously releasing in like this year kind of deal, is that the stats and things will be kind of like brought up to match what the current power level of the game is. Obviously the game, we keep adding more items and things like that. We kind of need the monsters to kind of represent that as well, otherwise it starts to get a bit wonky. So naturally the stats will just be higher, right? But mechanically, generally we're trying to push different avenues, make things feel different and exciting, and try and push our players a little bit more. And this raid's definitely trying to push in that direction and be kind of like the hardest raid of the kind of the set, so to speak.
Ooh, the hardest raid of the set.
Hardest raid. Not for
Can't
Mr.
even do
Crown
time.
and his radiant oath plate.
Excuse me? Hold on, why am I suddenly copping flame?
Someone has to be.
I mean, I might not have done a lot, but I've got like, I don't know, 60, 70 top completions.
You just like outed yourself on
Yeah.
stream with that.
That's okay. I mean, 60, 70 is better than none.
Yeah, you're not
Yeah,
wrong.
you know.
No wrong.
Keep sitting here in silence
My-
and let you just
my
keep
little-
taking all of these and not reveal like,
Digging
how many
your
times
hole.
I've completed Tom or anything like that.
All right. Does anyone want to raid with me? I can show you that I'm capable. I just don't have a blowpipe.
Yeah, 100 KC Rex, sorry.
All right. Anyway, how did you settle on the theming for this raid? A Gothixian archive seems quite a far away kind of like setting versus the other raids that we've done.
Yeah, it's kind of like what I was saying earlier. Like, we wanted to do something that wasn't immediately obvious, but was still really exciting. Like, we've just obviously seen people say, oh, maybe there's going to be a sailing raid next, that sort of thing. Don't get me wrong. Watch this space. I'd love to do a sailing raid. Maybe in 3 or 4 years' time we'll be back here talking about the sailing raid. But given we only launched it a few months ago, I think it was maybe a bit too soon to start thinking about that sort of thing. And this was a really good opportunity to do something unique. I think what's really nice about all our raids, they are all unique in some way, and that includes like the thematics of them. And to be able to do stuff with Guthix, we've not really done too much with him, but despite how important he is, and to be able to take advantage of, we sort of alluded to this earlier, but tying it to while Guthix sleeps. So I guess on that note, what I can confirm is that while Guthix sleeps will be a requirement for this raid. It directly follows on from what happened in While Guthix Sleeps, and as the trailer sort of alluded to, it actually takes place back down in that cavern again.
Yep,
Lucian
you're right,
has,
Ground, so,
I should
alright,
say,
gotta stock up
spoilers
on
for anyone
teleports.
who's, not played While Guthix Sleeps, but
No one dies, right?
Gonna spoil some things from While Guthix Sleeps. Lucian has obviously claimed the Stone of Jas from the caves deep below Lumbridge, and he's got his grand prize, but there might have been a few other things that Guthix left stored down there, deep and theoretically safe below the earth. But now Lucian has uncorked the bottle, really, by sort of exposing this archive. And as we saw in that trailer, there's now a lot of different factions. Quite interesting getting their hands on what we're going to find there. And it means we can do something that we've kind of not really done before with the other raids. With the other raids, it's kind of all been like new bosses, new creatures, that sort of thing. But with this one, we've got a really fun mixture of like characters you've seen before in old school, characters who you haven't seen in old school but might know from RuneScape history, and some brand new ones as well. And that's both characters who are helping you, but also with the enemies you'll be encountering as well. But to say any more would be a spoiler, but I think it's going to be... That's going to be
just getting into it.
It's going to be really fun. This is our first raid where you're going to like walk in and there's going to be some of the bosses. You're like, oh, I know who that is, and that's going to be that's really quite exciting.
I mean, it's so hard knowing so many of the details and seeing so many of the like prototypes we've already got going. It's so exciting, but we can't possibly go too much into detail about it. Obviously, you mentioned While Guthix Sleeps requirement. While Guthix Sleeps is part of the Margaret story. How does this raid really tie into everything else we're doing there?
Yeah, so I imagine there's probably a few people, such as Aiza, already getting absolutely terrified that hardest raid
yet. We sort of maybe sort of trying to say.
I'm not terrified, by the way. I'm actually very excited.
So to make things very clear, no, don't worry. You're not going to have to complete this raid to be able to keep continuing the Majrat storyline. This is, I guess, a spin-off of the Majrat storyline. It's sort of like it's a really fun way to sort of tie up that loose end of that archive and do some things with some characters who otherwise we maybe wouldn't have been able to do anything with. So it's not a direct continuation of the Majrat storyline. But as always with stuff like this, there might be a few little crossovers here and there and a few things to keep an eye on that might hint as to where the Majrat will be going in the future.
Okay. Now, at the expense of potentially copying more flame from you, Arcane, raids. Raids mean rewards. What do you want to say about rewards this early on, if anything?
It's going to be really hard, if I'm going to be honest. Like, we've started exploring the space quite a lot in terms of, like, what's the new mega rare? What's the new armor set? Like, things like this that we think players kind of expect with every raid. Everyone expects another mega rare.
Mm-hmm.
And just trying to figure out what are the options. Like, the shadow from TOA was just obvious. It kind of just wrote itself, as much as there was a bit of a back and forth on that as well. The space was obvious. The space is less obvious here. And we're definitely going to be taking the journey with the players to figure out what this looks like and figure out where people's feelings really lie. There's a lot of like weird, tenuous things of like, can a mega rare ever be something that's not a weapon? Like maybe that's just a hard rule that all the players are like, no. And I think that's probably quite likely, to be honest. But there's a lot of things like that avenue that we kind of need to communicate and just get the ball rolling.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't really have any like really strong ideas right now in terms of like this concept is great, the players are going to love it, because it's a lot of question marks. But we have explored the space and thought of things like, what would like a heavy ranged mega rare look like? Can we think of something that would be really cool there, and like where would players use it?
Mega rare non-combat tele
there's
item.
a lot of ideas. We've already started some things, and some NDA player groups and things like that, just figuring out like what do people think, and then we're going to expose that wider and have wider and wider conversations on those topics.
I wouldn't mind like mega rare armor instead. I'm a big fan of like doing like an upgrade to like Jussie or Inquisitor or something like that.
Obviously, it's the summit. We normally do a poll at the end of the summit. You will be able to get to vote on whether or not we should add Raids 4 to the game, but we will caveat that with that the rewards will be polled at a later date. We want to make sure we take the time to talk through those with you all, make sure that you're really happy with what it is that we have on offer, and that it just makes sense to be coming from the content. So lots of interesting and exciting conversations to come, no doubt, and I'm sure Mod Goblin is going to have fun working on that with you.
The rewards are always the fun bit. They really are. They're the most challenging. Yeah. None of us are worried about raids passing the poll.
I mean, if it fails, actually, I shouldn't say this because I don't want to present a challenge to you guys. Like that would be devastating. But hey ho, maybe you really don't want a new raid. I don't think anyone's really that anticipating it. No one cares, do they? No.
Not seen a single Twitch chat.
No one's mentioned it once. Anyway, thank you so
much.
What about
a new
really
thread to combine all the capes?
To be here. But let's move on to another much anticipated game mode, which is League 6. So if you wouldn't mind, please depart the set,
I feel like
leave Winter Wonderland, and we shall welcome on...
Get out of here.
One of those wave-based kind of games.
Here they
Could
come.
be,
Hello, Mods, Halo, and Sarni. Welcome to the live stream.
Doing amazing. Yeah, very good. Very hyped now. We can talk about leagues.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Imagine getting to talk about raids and leagues all at the same time.
I know, back-to-back bangers. Like, I'm blown away with what the team managed to cook up every single time.
Like to see a weapon that can quick swap range melee
there is
mage.
Absolutely no exception to this one. Like none at all.
Mega rare Salamander.
What a heat of a trailer as well.
I know, right? How are you both feeling after that?
Oh my god, it gave me goosebumps every time I watch it. Even though I've seen it a few times, but every time it just gets better.
Ooh, there's details.
The trailer's just
in
the
blog
starting
about
point.
the raid.
It's got all
Okay.
the things to come.
Yeah,
There's so much goodness that I can't wait to just like get into players' hands. It's going to be so good.
Mod Sarni, you continue to pretend mortals can handle my power. I see.
No, listen to that. Leagues one first, and then I'll dive into that.
I got chills.
Right, okay. We've had Uwu's, Big Daddy Yama. What's next? Oh, me copping flame.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the summit without it, though.
I mean, Yama, I can't believe he has been here, to be fair. Let's get this one out of the way first. Is sailing going to be a part of this league?
So sailing won't be a part of this league. We think, it'd be pretty cool if, people who normally just play leagues get a chance to do sailing. They could have done it. if they hadn't got there in the main game. But we think it's quite crucial that players experience sailing as we kind of intended it. And yeah, I think that's.
I think fair play. Fix sailing first and then incorporate it into temporary game modes.
As well.
Yeah, like for me personally, I always think like with a new skill, and if we ever do another skill in the future, I think the same rules should apply. Really, that they shouldn't be part of any hyper accelerated game modes that come out in the period of time after the skill. Because I think it's just fair that people get to experience it properly in the intended way.
Especially before we start to like cook up cool relics and ideas, when there's still some stuff that's coming out for sailing as well. Like, yeah, we want to give it time to breathe.
It's only been 2 months by this point, you know, like a bit over 2 months, and by the point it comes out, it'll be 6 to 7 months. So, you know, it's still not even been a year since, so it's probably good to let that breathe a little bit, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it makes total sense. I've been gauging the reaction from chat, and I think that there's more W's to that news than there are L's, which is actually really nice to see. Because I'll be honest, we were a little bit worried about having to announce that it wouldn't be included, never knowing just exactly how it would go down. But we think that it's for the right decisions. We're not going to be reverting our decision on that one. So yeah,
for the right decisions.
For the right reasons.
Yeah.
Okay, second time now. All right, that's it. I'm going to be so ready for the next time you slip up. Anyway,
what do we got? Up to 8 people, just like TOA, so that's interesting.
But I would love to talk through some of them with you both.
A practice mode. You see that?
Yama's throne, I believe, for the player in house.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So cool.
That's interesting.
That's really cool.
That's super interesting.
Iconic throne, yeah.
Okay, but how did you manage to just like nab it?
Imagine being able to practice like.
I don't think we nabbed it.
Solo
like a really nice
Nilos,
replica.
Yes.
I don't think Yama would give it quite like that.
Counterfeit throne.
Yeah. Don't look at the bottom of it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For side walking. Yeah.
All these deals come with a, you know.
Well, I think it's cool too that they're doing it because they're saying, okay, we're not doing the invocation system, right? So we're not gonna let it get botted the shit out by doing like 0 invocation raids. It's gonna be this difficult, but we're gonna let you practice, you know, and do in game and not rely on like a third-party simulator. So that is pretty cool. I do like that.
Yeah. God, look at that face on the last one.
It is really cool. And here there are ornament kits for a variety.
That skull boss thing is fucking cool.
Trident of the Swamp, Ivan Staff, Soul Reaper Axe, even like new visual effects for Ivan's Blast and Trident spell. Now that I have not seen that before, and I should have because I've reviewed all of the vlog copy.
Interesting.
But I must have just
All right.
zoomed straight past it. That looks sick.
Oh,
nice.
I spoke to Jerv and she said she
Oh, there.
wanted
Yeah, Slayer Helm. I've played Slayer Helm.
quite iconic, but changed the effect more so, which was really cool.
The Slayer Helm recolors. Oh, they're so good.
We had to, right? We had to. The only other
They
thing
need
that's
they
iconic
need the
was
they need the change the way that
amazing color scheme.
This is my favorite though.
Oh my god, the Demon Butler.
It's time. It's time he gets a bit, you know, jazzed up.
That's
you know, you've been
awesome.
sending him on these 200 mil
They-
construction grinds for
They need
however
to do
long.
something
He
about the
needs some- he needs
cosmetics
some-
for Slayer helms. It should
Yeah.
just be 1,000 points to unlock all cosmetics,
Like,
and
I
then
want
you
to
have
find
to
out
get
how
the
much
thing.
money that guy's made across all the players.
This is probably
The
my
home
favorite,
teleport
honestly.
is so cool. The little imps.
Yeah, and Jerv originally had bigger imps.
That's a
but
cool
she was
home
nah,
tele.
nah,
We
we
did
need to
have
make them
loads more
tiny
imps,
little
didn't we?
minions. They're just gonna look so cool.
The
And look, even
thralls.
more minions.
Oh, the
yeah.
thralls are my favorite.
Oh my, that is actually
The little
Ooh,
idol
thrall
melee.
reskins. That's cool.
It's so devilish. So,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
devious. And of course,
Oh, the red skin.
you know, red skin. We've got to bring it.
Got to become
Finally,
the
we know-
demon.
yeah, everyone's been asking for it for ages, so why not? It's the most fitting place for it, I think, in
It
this
is.
league.
It is.
And the banner, of course.
The
Very
stars
Yama
look
themed.
quite good.
He has opinions.
He has opinions.
They look quite good. Do you know what? I've just had a moment of realization. I don't know if anyone probably noticed me just blanking out, but I've played every league and I've not spent any of my league points on rewards.
You could
You've
go
probably
on.
got so many reward points right now.
It just clicked. I was just thinking to myself, I need to make sure that I play all the way through to get enough to buy all of these on this one, because that's like been the most compelling reward set ever. And then I just thought, I was like, wait, when did I last? I've never bought it.
You probably got enough already.
Yeah, for
You're
everything,
probably
yeah,
stacked
yeah.
up, mate.
You can go and splash the points. Now. You can go the most crazy shopping
Yeah.
spree.
All right,
He's already
yeah.
going to be merching up all
Was
the
there
League
like-
6 stuff.
Yeah.
Ballin'.
The reward is genuinely though. How amazing.
They
It
are
looks so
really,
good.
really sick. I mean, if the experience of playing leagues enough wasn't like already enticing enough, surely getting those rewards is going to be
100%. I hope so,
what tips you over the edge.
Yeah, so rewards aside, what about the boss variants? So they were very popular last league. Can you talk to me about what players can expect from boss variants this league?
Yes, so obviously last league we had Echo Bosses, which were really cool and just gave a nice spin on classic bosses, you know, they will be coming back, and
Cool.
you will
Echo
expect to see
bosses
them
again.
in a roster that is very similar to what you expected last leagues.
Yeah, we will also
Echo
be
Yama
probably
this
looking
time?
at their weapons that they drop to try and change that up a bit. I know that was a big sort of design point of view for Raging Echoes was, okay, add these Echo bosses, they drop things that make areas stand out. So like Fremennik got like the awesome necklace and the ring that was awesome, made people pick that over the league before. You know, giving Wilderness the Thunder Kopesh, which was, you know, maybe we'll replace it this time, but maybe we'll have something even more busted than that. Like,
don't tell him that though.
Is it going to be anything brand new?
Yeah, there will be. Yeah.
Do we get to?
No teasers, I'm afraid.
Half the fun of leagues, right? Is the reveals coming up. The
really
leagues
is.
Discord's already popping off, you know. So.
Well, there is something that I'm going to need to ask you about. But before that, I just want to say something, actually, because I've seen it a few times in the chat, and people were like, oh, I really hope that Yama voice isn't AI. And like, I can assure you, in old school, I'm not going to we're not here to make a big statement on it, but like, we don't and we won't use AI in our development process. The voice is actually voiced over by a very famous person that actually was involved in Baldur's Gate 3. I don't want to say too much because I'm not sure how much I'm actually allowed to say, to be completely
they might
honest.
speak on it at some point in the next couple of weeks. Who knows?
Potentially.
You know?
So just, wait and see. But no, they are all done by real people. And I want to ask around combat masteries. So we've mentioned before that they're going to be returning, but it looks like League 6, things are going to be a little bit different.
Yes, so we've basically really lent into the combat masteries this league. The big mechanic being demonic pacts. That's what the league's named after. And we're really leaning into it. More choice, less linear choices as well. We really hope this brings a nice sort of in-between of like the skill tree stuff and then also making creative builds. Like we saw, I don't know if it was last league or the league before, like the Bulwark build. Like we're hoping this sort of system provides so much creativity to our players to make those cool little builds that we haven't seen before, and it really changes up combat this time, I think.
I think we're going to see a crazy amount of theory crafting coming from what we've done. Like, I am
Was that your idea, Mod Halo? Quaint.
Quaint indeed.
Oh my god.
Wait, calm down, you. After your comment.
Even more chills, mate. But yeah, it's going to be crazy. Like, I'm very excited. It's like the best part about leagues, aside from playing it and the rewards, of course, is this like big period where we get to just like push out teasers and reveals. And
I want to show it off so bad.
I know,
it's so
yeah, you've seen it, haven't you? Yeah.
It's I cannot wait. I cannot wait to just show you all everything we've got in store.
Now, I am going to be a bit cheeky, but are there any other surprises you can give us a little peek at?
Mortals.
Yeah.
He's got a lot to say.
He has. He's a big yapper. I'm surprised.
Yammer the yapper.
As for little teasers, I think we might have mentioned it in the blog, but we're not starting in Misthalin.
Ooh. Okay. Okay.
So yeah, it is region locked, but not.
Yes.
Someone's going to be busy making a new guide because
Oh, yeah.
for everyone that has been following the same guide for the last 3 years.
And we're not quite ready to. Well, Yama's not quite ready to tell us yet where he's placing you. So.
Relics will be coming back, right?
Yes, they will. New and refreshed. There will be some fan favorites that might come back that you've not seen in a while. We'll have to see. But yeah, as Sani said, the reveals will be coming, and we'll show you all.
We've been cooking.
Exciting stuff.
Very exciting stuff. I mean, he's even infiltrating the stream overall for us. So yeah, hopefully the video team have gotten him to chill out as we head into the next Q&A. Thank you so much.
Soon, mortals.
Well, on that note,
we better get out.
Halo, Sani, thank you.
Thank you
very much.
Please
guys.
leave our winter wonderland, and we will see you soon in the future.
Thank you, guys.
Really makes you wonder. He's still going. Can't even hold me. It does make you wonder though, where else Yama is going to show up next. Maybe he will be in Mod Rice's grandparents' room. If you've not seen it, go and watch the video because that was a great video. Anyway, we are now joined by Solo Mission and Mod Manked to talk about Deadman Annihilation and Deadman All-Stars 3 live. Hello both, how are you doing today?
Tired.
Yeah.
After Dead Man Factions, I think it's gone well. So. Yeah.
It went fantastic, I think. Yeah, you guys absolutely nailed it. And obviously, everyone put on a fantastic show for the event, but the commentary was impeccable. I had to sit in the room just to be able to listen because I had major FOMO. But yeah, everyone seems to have really enjoyed it. Did you have fun?
Oh, it's really fun. It's so nice being able to actually see people playing for once, rather than when you play, you don't get to see all the perspectives. So really good.
And which team did you expect to win originally?
I thought Armadale would win, and I'm actually almost happy they didn't because all the competitors thought that was the best team. So, from a balancing perspective, because I balanced the teams, I was like, I'm hoping the best team doesn't win. So
nice.
It was nice.
So earlier we watched the awesome video trailer put together by yourself, Solar Mission. Ooh, my script rotated. It's gone. But
it's over now.
Unlucky.
Oh, unlucky.
Kieran.
But how was the experience working on it?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's a lot of thought goes into all the different changes. Like I read basically every single comment there's ever been about All Stars, and it helps fuel the ideas about what to do in the upcoming season. So, talked to the competitors as well. Got some feedback on some of the ideas that we're doing this season, and yeah, I think it's going to be good.
It must all feel quite surreal that we're going to Chicago and hosting it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Such a live audience.
I mean, realistically, it's been 2 years from me just chatting to Aiza at dinner to a live audience in Chicago. It's the scale of that. It's I don't know, just playing on stage. They're going to be able to hear the crowd, all this stuff, the extra nerves. It just takes it to another level. It's going to be so good.
I genuinely cannot wait. I'm so excited. I really miss the old Deadmans that we used to do in person, and that they were so small scale in comparison to this. We're talking 100 people that we used to have an audience, and even that felt pretty wild. So 4,000 is just going to be crazy. But Magd, how are you feeling as we head into a brand new Deadman and one that is quite vastly different from previous?
Yeah, good. Been developing it for a while now, and I feel like I've pushed it, more casual friendly. I know last year, I think we talked about it, and I said it's more casual friendly, and I don't think it was quite as casual friendly as I wanted it to be. So now it is more. It's still PvP dominated, but there's a bit for everyone, and I think it's going to be the best event that we've had so far.
It's just a few days away.
Yeah, 5 days. Crazy.
Just kind of surreal. I mean, Solar Mission, what do you think about the new Deadman and the features and changes we've made?
Yeah, I think it's really cool. I mean, I've got to try out some of them on the Factions world. I was a little playtester for that. So, I really like the fact that sigils have moved to a point system because it just means that everything you do, you're progressing. When you kill a boss, when you get any single level, you get points for that. And the fact that you can have so many sigils on at once, you'll actually be pretty powerful compared to previous Deadmans. So I really like the sigil change. The loot chests as well are that's going to be so good. The fact that you have to stay there for a while, then your friends can come and help you, and then there's going to be it's a little flashpoint. There's extra bits of PvP content. I think that'd be really cool.
So, Matt, can you tell us a little bit more about what was the decision-making process to actually include in these kind of changes into Deadman? Obviously, I imagine mostly to help it being more casual friendly, but there are some things there like the Deadman chest. Where did that come from?
Yeah, I mean, to start off, we have rewards for the main game. So if we want rewards for the main game, you need it to be appealing for the people that will play it, which will be a wider player base. So for things like the bank key changes, in the past it's been very punishing, and typically newer players are the ones that kind of get punished the most from it because they don't really know what they're doing. They don't know how to protect the items in the bank. They might not know about the deposit box.
Sure.
So it just didn't. In theory, it was a really cool concept, but in reality, it didn't work too well. You'd sit at the Grand Exchange, you'd sell loads of items, and you'd have to think about what you want to buy, and it was just complex.
So next topic should be about Blood Moon, right? Blood Moon Rises. That's the last thing that they talked about.
Not playing. And it's the same for the sigil changes.
So
now, because you can have permanent sigils.
Not in
which
depth.
Sigil do I need
but
to go out there? You can just have.
I don't really know what else they need to say about it at this point, honestly.
Character. So, like Solar Mission said, you're a lot stronger.
But you're right. They probably will talk about that.
If you're, for example, skilling or PVMing, you can have PvP sigils enabled as well. So it just puts everyone on a much fairer playing field, which we haven't really had in the past.
In reality, if you've never played before, this is the best one to start with.
Yeah, I think the blog can be a little bit off-putting because there's so many changes, but I think in reality, just log in and it should be a much simpler experience for people.
Just
Yeah.
totally just jump in, get involved.
Yeah, I think that was a really good point to make, and I mentioned it earlier on when we were covering the Deadman section as well. ! DMM if you want to see the blog for Deadman Annihilation and all the changes that are with that, for what it's worth. There's also a video. If you don't want to read through it all, please give the video a watch. It will give you at least the top level info on what you need to know. But Max made a really good point. That blog, imagine that is like, it's the dictionary of everything for Deadman. When you get a flat pack furniture and it's 50 pages long and you think, oh my god, this is terrible, but when you just start getting on with it and you get it done, it does eventually all click and you figure it out. Just jump into Deadman. Don't even care about reading the blog if you don't want
Another
to. Don't let that
key.
information overwhelm you. Just jump in and have fun. The designers, the developers have genuinely done such a good job on putting together interfaces that will make sense when you're in there. And there's a Deadman school that you can use that is in your inventory that should give you a load of information as well. So yeah, it looks like a lot, but also if you jumped into old school RuneScape for the first time, the whole game's got a lot to it. So don't let it overwhelm you. Don't let it put you off. Just go in and have a little bit of fun.
But we've got a whole new twist to the finale as well, splitting players randomly into 2 factions. I mean, where did that idea come from, and what effect do you think it's going to have, Manx?
I don't know where it came from, to be honest. I think it was just typically we see like a dominant clan take over another one, or several clans have to merge in order to play, and then solo players can't really experience anything because they just get dominated by 50 people. So because we're going for a more casual, fun approach, thought, well, let's have a more fun, casual ending. So yeah, if you're playing and you're solo and you don't have anyone to play with, you literally just get split into a team, and you can't choose which team that is, and you can have allies and friends without having to necessarily go out and talk to people. So yeah, it should benefit everyone involved, hopefully.
Yeah, how do you think you're going to find it, Solo?
I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool that you get placed on a team. It's almost like Castle Wars in a sense. You're Sara or Zavi, so like you're running into battle and you actually have people to run in with. So like it gives an incentive to actually log in and play the finale, because like you said, a lot of people, if they're solo, they think they have no chance really. But in this format, at least you're running in with a big squad of people into like the mosh pit. So I think it's a really cool.
It's going to be an absolute mosh pit, really.
It really is.
Yeah, it will be.
It will. Are you going to be trying to compete for rank 1 in Deadman Annihilation?
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. I've got some different ideas. I might play a bit differently this time. But I'm not decided. I know it's 5 days away. And like,
I don't know how I feel about that one, to be honest. Now there's like,
what do you mean?
Yeah, there's always that lovely like moan of like, I'm rank 1 in Deadman, and then 10 minutes later, someone else has put a video up of I'm rank 1 in Deadman.
Well, I'm sure there'll be some of that still going on, but yeah, I'm working through what I'm actually going to be doing in Deadman. But like, I'll definitely make 4 accounts for the finale again. I really I love the finale. It's so fun. Even
Are you going to compete in each of the different brackets?
Yeah. Like, so last year I made 5 different accounts and actually got pretty far without a team in like a few of the worlds. So it's definitely possible as a solo player.
Amazing. Well, I can't wait to see the carnage unfold. I'm genuinely so excited. Deadman is one of my favourite times of the year because it just brings so much content. There's always so much to watch, and everyone's absolutely nerding it out. It makes me feel way less worse about like never sleeping and staying up gaming all the time. So yeah, nice bit of familiarity there. But it doesn't just end there. Obviously, we've got Deadman All-Stars as well, live in Chicago, a huge new event for us. And like honestly, Solar Mission, you're the brains behind this whole event. Yeah. So is there is there anything that you want to tell us so far about Deadman All-Stars Live?
Yeah, so what, into the finale specifically?
Anything in general.
Well, in Deadman All-Stars, I think it's going to be a lot more... I mean, I think it's already good to watch, but the missions especially is what I'm excited for in Season 3. So that's going to be, first team to go and kill a boss. But that boss could be something that's not normally seen in Deadman or Deadman All-Stars. So say, first team to kill Nex, like it gives value to your PVMers. It creates that hotspot in like a different area of the world. I'm really, really looking forward to that. And I'm open to ideas, actually. If you guys have an interesting mission, then let me know in the comments of the YouTube video, because there's a few months left, and I know we have some dev time to potentially do stuff on top of what's already in the game. So I'm looking at you. So
Yeah.
looking at you.
Of course, yeah, it'd be good, yeah.
Yeah, so there's some really cool stuff we do. Obviously, I can't say because I don't want all the contestants to know exactly what the missions are going to be. But yeah, really looking forward to that element of it, and just rebalancing things and just having it run smoothly this year.
Nice. Is there going to be a mission that they have to do solo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's the solo mission.
Yeah, it is. I have to stamp my mark on it.
Yeah.
But, I'm also excited to just watch for once, because you always hear like, oh, Devon also is so good to watch solo. Like I love watching it.
Yeah.
I'm like I never
Alright,
get to
600
watch it.
points
Like,
for
I
Slayer
get to see
done,
my
at
team's
least.
perspective,
You're just
but, like,
stressed.
yeah, well, yeah. But
I mean, I just
had
I had a 150, so that gave me 150 points or whatever it was, or 300 points at Kona.
Just
So
following all the teams like we had today in
I
faction.
have
just
been
going
working
around,
on it
and
for a
there's
little bit.
just so much action. I think
now are you
people
tempted to just
will really
wait
enjoy
for
watching
the
that because
post-play
it's all the near misses of things.
I mean, I
don't
want the.
quite
I'm like,
happen, or
I'm
they're
doing
gonna
this
be
not
there,
only
like
for
you
the
can see
hooded, but like
situations
for
brewing.
bingo. I
So
need to.
I'm
I need to
really
build
looking
up
forward to
slay
watch
points
it.
for
Being
tasks
audience with everyone else.
for
There's gonna be
skipping
so much
in
pressure
a
from
couple
the
weeks.
noise of the
So
crowd. That's going to change the dynamics a little
like,
bit, right?
it's not a big deal. I
Who
don't
do you think's
mind.
going to deal with that well?
Plus,
I think it's difficult because people.
I can
some
just
of the
kind of
people
do
in
it
cast have
slowly.
played on stage before,
It's been nice
so
to take a little
don't
bit of a
see
break
skill
from
specs
sailing
like
and
a
doing
long time
scavenging
ago, like PvP
AFK.
All-Stars, but even then, that was on a tiny scale compared to, like you said, like you can. I remember getting on stage at RuneFest and looking out and be like, oh wow, there's loads, there's so many people out there. It's like a daunting experience. So yeah, I think the finale this time is going to be a lot about who can hold their nerve, and yeah, Shakers are nerfed. So.
Yeah, I do think though that this
Good job on
getting
not
that
playing.
the stupid Soul Reaper axe cosmetic is gonna now make me grind that out.
So good. I believe you'll also be sharing an explainer video come around the May time to
Yeah.
make sure everyone's up to speed.
I'll probably go back to Duke
schedule,
first,
and
and
we'll
then
have the draft that comes out like
and
a
then do
week or so
Whisper.
before the
I'll
actual
save Leviathan
competition
for
week,
last.
and all the actual full changes ironed out and posted just before that because we want to see how Deathman Annihilation goes. I just want to take the best bits and put them in All Stars. So that's
the
the plan.
worst.
Brilliant.
Awesome. Well, as well as all of that,
I mean,
we'll
I
keep
still
you
need
up
to-
to date with ticket information, as and when we are able
It's
to.
fine.
But a reminder from
Still,
earlier,
man.
we're going to have over 4,000 tickets available, and they'll be releasing next month. There'll be the 24-hour pre-sale for active players only on February the 20th, and then general release on February.
It'd be so nice to do Whisper this
21st.
time with a shadow
Now,
again.
If you are just wondering, you didn't hear me earlier, you're panicking, what does active player mean? Well, active player, you just need to be able to open the launcher on your computer. As long as you can open that up and it loads, you'll be able to see the code. If for whatever reason you can't get the launcher on your machine, then just make sure that in your account settings you're opted into email marketing communications and you'll get the code that way. We just wanted to make sure that if we had the opportunity, we thought it would be nice to be able to say, those of you that are paying attention, that are staying close to it, that are following it, will be able to have first dibs on those tickets. And if you don't and you see them come up afterwards, there's your opportunity to grab them. But 20th of Feb is when they'll be going live for the pre-sale. Yeah, super excited for it. Absolutely hyped. I cannot wait.
Like, it's going to be amazing getting to meet players we've never been able to meet before at RuneFest and stuff as well, because it's always been in the UK. So having
Yeah.
such a big event in a different country, that's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely. Do you know what else is incredible? Free stuff.
Oh, I love free stuff.
Who doesn't like free things? So before, we're just going to quickly say farewell for now to Solo Mission and Mod Manked. Thank you so much both for joining us. Thank you as well for your fantastic work during Deadman Factions casting.
Hey guys, competition already.
We'll see you guys later. All right. So the winner of the previous giveaway is Birds Not Real 1. I think it's meant to see Birds Not Real. A very creative
Birds
name.
Not Real?
Yeah. And that is for the deluxe vinyl box set. So yeah, big congratulations to Birds Not Real 1. Make sure that you've got DMs open and available so that the team can contact you in order to be able to send that out. And I believe we're now ready to run our third giveaway, which is for a second Lumbridge Castle mini brick set from YouChoose. So if you missed out on the first giveaway, then you know the drill by now. You can use !giveaway to head to our official Discord server and enter. All you need to do, seen all the spam already. All you need to do is go to the Discord server, react to the giveaway bot to be in with a chance to win, and make sure your DMs are open. And look, if you don't want to try your luck in this giveaway, the set is available to pre-order now, and you can use !castle to head to the YouChoose website and get your order in. All right, let's move on as our next guests have arrived. I see them patiently waiting to join us over in this One to Wonderland. Also, what a fantastic set that we've got here. The team have done incredible.
Yep,
What do you guys think
Blood
of
Moon.
it?
Yep, Blood Moon.
I can see you on the chat here, so let me know. Do you think it looks good? I think it looks great.
My favourite bit is Bob the cat just hiding in there.
Did anyone spot Bob the cat?
Well, they have now.
Yeah.
Now that I've shouted it out.
Okay.
Well, welcome to the stream,
having us.
Ed and Rice. How you both doing?
Good, yeah, good.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh well.
There was so
listen,
much energy.
Okay. There's
More
like
energy, more passion.
There's
more
piles of
energy.
food outside. I've eaten about 4,000 calories in the past 2 hours. I'm in a little bit of a coma. You'll forgive me if I'm low energy.
Right, but maybe it's because you didn't name him as Count Rice.
How was that experience?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't know this, but I actually have a grandma whose cousin, whose dad is a 1,000-year-old Transylvanian vampire, so it runs in the family and it just gets out every now and then.
I didn't know that.
A lot of people don't.
No.
The family tree
Yeah.
goes deep.
Surprising that not many people know that, but that is good information to know now. I'll keep it in mind. You are definitely looking a little less pallid than we last saw you, so maybe all those calories have just, satiated your thirst for blood.
All right, before we waste all the time talking about Count Rice, Ed, how does it feel? Blood Moon Rises, we're finally bringing it to life.
It's finally happening. For me, how long has this been? Like, Taste of Hope is where I started working on Myaki content. That would have been, what was that, 2018?
Something like that.
It's a long time ago.
God.
Like, but that's obviously just how long I've been working on it. I mean, this storyline has been around since, I don't even know when. Like, we're talking about 25 years of RuneScape. It's been around for most of it. To finally be bringing that to a conclusion, it's very exciting. Like, this quest I've had pretty much, to be honest, since working on Taste of Hope, had plans for this. I mean, people have been paying attention to not spacefaring their dialogue. Like, there's a bit in Sins of a Father where you talk to Venescula, and she talks about this Blood Moon festival. Like that was no accident. Like, even when writing at Dark, I knew that this was the final quest. I knew what the title was. I knew what the story was. Like, and it's been so long, but we're finally doing it. It's finally happening. It's very exciting.
It is very exciting because, like, Blood Moon Rises, it doesn't just bring a new quest, it brings an entirely new land with it as well. So, Ed, could you tell us a little bit about Vampirium and what makes it feel different from anywhere else that we've explored before?
Yeah, so Vampirium is horrible. It's probably the best way to describe it.
Looking forward to it. To Blood Moon Rises this year.
It's horrible.
It's, obviously, we've done Valamor. We've just done Valamor, like, and the real fun thing about Valamor is you get to meet all these new people, and you get to sort of like see this whole new land and that sort of thing. And yeah, there's some pretty scary stuff. There's some dangers, but it's civilized. You get to explore these new cities and stuff like that. And Vampirium is the complete and utter opposite. It is this horrific wasteland with horrors the likes of which you've never encountered before. And it's really fun to be able to do something completely and utterly the opposite of what we did with Valamor. In fact, a better comparison might be some of the stuff we did with Desert Treasure 2, some of the areas we saw in that quest. But unlike with that quest with Vampirium, like, it's not just an area you'll be visiting during the quest. It is a whole like new area that you get to explore in the quest and then go there after the quest to engage in some exciting but potentially horrifying new pieces of content.
So speaking of some of that, we've got new skilling activities coming to Vampirium with appropriate rewards coming with them as well. What can you tell us about them, Rice?
Well, for skilling activities, I'm really excited. We've got some wood cutting happening, but it's not about chopping trees, it's about collecting sap to make brand new arrows that will make your strikes more accurate than they've ever been. And we've got some new hunter activities that we're looking to blend a little bit of AFK-ness into the hunter skill that's previously been missing, but you'll have to earn it, or you can buy it off the GE. Although you're earning it by game. Anyway, earning it by making money. And we've got some fishing in the form of leechfin fishing, which we're looking to sort of do a little bit of a spin on some of the stuff you saw in the Perilous Moons caves, the river fishing. That will be coming back in a new and better form. As far as rewards go, we've got a new competitor for special attack weapons. We've got the Crimson Bludgeon. Filling in the sort of crush gap alongside the Dragon Claws. We've got a brand new best in slot ranged upgrade for you that's sort of like going to fill out the trifecta or the eventual trifecta that the Rancor started. And am I missing one?
I know, look at me, I'm the lore guy, you're the rewards guy.
And we
yeah,
love
the arrows.
rewards.
We got the arrows, but we already talked about those.
I mean, I would help you here, but you went entirely off script and like answered a question that's like 4 questions down. So we're gonna have to just pretend that none of that happened in here, and we're just gonna go. We're gonna riff off this now.
Okay.
So let's look at Seek Arrows.
Yes.
Right. Their creation process. It seems like there's a bit of an interconnection between skilling and PVM.
Was that like an intentional thing that you wanted design-wise when you were looking at Vampirium? Is it something that you want to push further than just Vampirium, or what's your kind of thought process there?
Yeah, I think it's always good when we harken back to like in the mid game when you're progressing through your account. There's like this relationship between quests and skilling and PVM, and you sort of bounce back and forth between them, and it's really really fun. And that doesn't last forever, but it can last a little longer into the game if we make an effort. And so that is what the Seeker Arrows are meant to do. You kill some monsters, you get some emulsifier, that makes your wood cutting better. Maybe while you're wood cutting you find some maggots, and that makes your fishing better. And it's all sort of a web rather than a bunch of isolated activities that exist for you to engage with completely separately.
When do those purple little guys come into it? That's the best bit of the video.
Yeah, I think you'll be crushing those for blood fairly often. So I can't say exactly when you'll see them, but definitely look forward to squeezing them dry.
You chose words today.
There's been a lot of choice words in this stream. I wonder what's going to happen when it ends. Will we be in trouble?
You sound genuinely worried.
I'm not really that worried. It's fine. I've said far worse, I'm sure. All right, new Slayer creatures as well. We've seen those. Venators. I hope I said that right. Venator. Yeah. Any relation to the Venator bow?
So I believe
this
is a little quiz.
I just thrown this at you.
Yeah, this is a little quiz for me. Venator, I believe, is an ancient Zerosian word for hunter, and because the vampires used to follow Zaros, they called their hunting beasts, their little doggies, Venator doggies, Venators.
I like Ed as the lore guy, is just judging, but he's looking very approving.
Good, that's good.
It's honestly amazing. 10 out of 10. Like, fantastic stuff. This guy...
God, that must feel
This
good.
guy doesn't spacebar.
Yeah.
I read. I've been known to read.
So these Slayer creatures then, lore aside, thank you for that. That was actually really insightful. I genuinely appreciate it. But they're meant to be a new way of gaining blood shards. And that's something that players often ask about. Can you explain how that fits into the ecosystem of Vampirium?
Yeah, there's quite a lot. So the first is people have been complaining that Firewatch Sentinels don't have a task-only alternative. So that is what the Venators will be providing you with, a way to go and do your vampire tasks when you're on task that you won't be bothered by people who aren't. Unless they've been hunting stimfikes. So if you don't want to hunt for a vampire task, you can go and hunt some stimfikes, bring their feathers, and possibly be able to hunt them off task. But again, you'll need to earn it, so the density of people doing it will be a lot lower. It's also a more active way, so it's not just Firewatch Sentinels with higher stats. You've got options, not ones that require you to engage with them in order to not die, but options that you can engage with to go faster. And if you do engage with them, you'll be getting blood shards a lot quicker than you would at Firewatch Sentinels.
Awesome. But we've got one much bigger boy involved in all of this, the Maggot King. Can you tell us more about that beast, Ed?
So, I think this is the ultimate example of the horrible nature of Vampirium. One of the lovely bits of wildlife you'll find on Vampirium are these lovely little fellows called maggots, and they like to just they come along, they find a corpse, like, oh, wonderful. What they'll do is they'll lay their eggs on that corpse, and then some other nice beastie from Vampirium, maybe a Venator, for example, comes along and goes, corpse, food, fantastic, love it. Has a nice bit to eat, eats the eggs as well, and the maggot literally grows inside the whatever it is, the Venator or other beast of Vampirium that has eaten this corpse, until the maggot eventually bursts out of the host, killing them and then using them as a puppet to wander around, protect themselves until they can reproduce themselves. So it's a really nice circle of life they've got going on there.
It's not a good day out, is it?
And yeah, the Maggot King
when he said it was horrible.
is one of these maggots that is at the stage where it has it was inside a Venator. It has now burst out, so you have this horrifying Venator with this maggot sort of half protruding out of it, and it's still controlling the body of a Venator and using it to help it find somewhere to lay its eggs. And you might be a tempting target.
Yes, don't eat the eggs. Don't.
Most of this game feels like this happy, joyous experience. And then every now and then you get reminded that it covers everything.
Really not, yeah.
It's dark. There's a dark side.
The thing I love is that even when we do the dark, grim stuff, like the vampires and all this sort of thing, we still find a way to make it there is a certain comedic nature to it. Everything is such like larger than life. It's always sort of like it can't just be dark. It has to be dark, but then there's things like eggs getting laid inside corpses and bursting out of them. Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
We love adventuring around Gillinor. That is brilliant. No, obviously it's clearly a huge moment for the Myaki saga. What are you both most excited for players to react to the first time that they're going to be able to step foot throughout the quest, the lands, whatever it may be?
I can't tell you because it's a
Oh,
spoiler, but
boring.
there is a moment in this quest that I have wanted to make for a very long time, and I still don't know if it's going to be good yet. We're not at that point yet, but like there is a moment in this quest that if it all comes together, and I really hope it does, is going to be something really, really special and something unlike anything we've ever seen in an old school quest before, and I'm really excited to try and make it happen.
Gotta deliver now.
I'd say
that is a statement.
The beauty of this is, because I've been vague and not spoilerific, that like I can just say later on it was any moment of a quest. If I balls up the big one I was planning to do and just go, oh, that didn't work.
So
I'll just say, oh, it was just something else. It was, yeah, it was a completely different
First
bit.
week of release, you're on Reddit, on the 2007 Escape subreddit, listed by top last 7 days. Pick one from there. That was it. How about yourself, Royce?
Yeah, for me, this is going to be a much more straightforward answer. I actually am really, really excited for people to see the woodcutting. I think it's really, really fun. I think it might be the first time I've done woodcutting and had fun, which, you know, is a bit tooting my own horn because I made the woodcutting activity, but I think there really is something to it. So for all those people maybe dreading farming up a bunch of new arrows, I think hold your, or at least hold some hope that you're actually going to be enjoying farming these arrows as opposed to dreading going to collect another 200 redwood logs or whatever.
Has this vision been in your head for 10 years as well?
A little bit, yeah. I always say I feel like we need more skilling in old school RuneScape to be like a Mario Party minigame, and I really feel like I nailed the feel of the minigame with this. So yeah, it's an activity, not a minigame, but it feels like a Mario Party like button mashing thing.
Very exciting. Okay, I'm really looking forward to that now, and I'm sure that you've probably piqued the interest of many a viewer back home. Very nice. Okay. Well, thank you so much both for joining us. We'll set you free, I guess, as we prepare
Interesting
for the next
info about that
quest.
quest.
Be careful on the way out. You might be hungry again, and you've seen what you can do. So,
I mean, I do like the fact that Mod Rice has been very involved with it because he did all the Yama stuff. He did a lot of the Yama stuff.
Evening. And earlier we shared our planned sailing roadmap. You can just leave whenever you want. Yeah, literally just go. It's fine. You know, you're going to be on cam. They're going to see you get up. It's all fine. Give them a little wave. Yep, there we go.
All right, with that. I am struggling.
So yeah, we shared our planned sailing roadmap, and throughout 2026, we're dedicated to continuing working on the skill and expanding through the seas of Gillinor.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Yep. So with us this evening, we are joined by Mod Elena, who is going to help us talk through all things sailing, and we've also got Jad as well.
Mod Jad to you.
Yeah. Mod Jad. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Sorry. Welcome, Elena. How are you doing today?
I'm good. I love this set. Feels like home.
And it's warmer than it was on the boat, surprisingly, even though it looks cold.
And outside of the studio as well.
Yeah. It's a little bit chilly out there, isn't it?
Yeah. No, it's good to be off the boat.
That video was really cool. I really enjoyed that. I like these videos where we have that mix between like the real life and the sort of in-game character style going on.
Yeah, it was really cool. It was a new experience for myself and Husky as well, because we've not really done a lot of shoots like out in the wild, and that was on a legit boat. Like that wasn't a green screen. Like we were actually just out on a boat,
and
it took a lot of takes because everything.
We're gonna go ahead and stop
wrong.
with
like,
this.
I'm sure that the other guys in the studio are laughing right now because, yeah.
All right. All right, interesting stuff from the live stream. You know, we'll see where it all falls, but overall, cool information. Happy that we got some info about Raids 4 and about Blood Moon, because I feel like those are the big things that I'm excited about personally. So pretty cool stuff. Let's see. All right, let me. I think, chat, we're gonna go ahead and call the stream there. I don't typically stream on Sundays, so wanted to at least cover the watch party though and go over everything. So I will be back on tomorrow I am looking at possibly changing stream schedule up a bit here, so I'll keep you guys updated. I think we might switch to like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or a Monday, Wednesday, and then kind of a floater day for whatever works best during the week for me. But appreciate you guys for hanging out, and I'll see you guys for sure tomorrow, and we'll talk about some more of the Winter Summit stuff then, and continue on with our goals for the year and things like that for the account and everything. So appreciate you guys hanging out, and we'll see you then. Peace.